this season and putting up some pretty good numbers, giving up just over 3 walks per 9, almost 7 strikeouts per 9, and pretty decent under 8 hits per 9 innings of work. He was brilliant in his last start of the season on the 21st against Albion. He took the win, went 6 innings of 1-hit baseball, and needed just 72 pitches, didn't allow a run, didn't walk anybody, and tied a season high with 7 strikeouts. So now hoping Calvin will do it once again. First pitch at 58 degrees here at 1 o'clock, strike called. Our umpires today, Kevin Weber and Kevin McNeese. As Gabe Bonnemer, the DH, looks at one inside. Overcast skies, wind blowing in from the outfield, not something we see too often. It's a northeast wind gusting about 10 or 12 miles an hour at the most. Normally have the wind a la Wrigley Field style moving out, but not today. 2-1 count to Bonnemer. Hope took the game yesterday, 19-4. It was called after 7, and it was just a game for Hope where they just whittled Calvin with singles in the 18-hit attack, and that was coming off a 19-4 victory over Grace Christian earlier in the week where they had 19 hits in that game. So they've scored 38 runs on the last 2 games. Off speed and a good one. Taken all the way as Bonnemer, batting .291. Team leader in stolen bases with his fellow teammate Will Mueller. That one drilled foul right side. Set the defense for the Flying Dutchman. Collins in left, Stursma in center, Bain in right. Up the middle, it's Muse in the shortstop. Gardner back. Good to see him back. He missed the Albion series. He's at second. Krazan at first, Money at third, and Regan behind the plate. And Bonnemer will draw a leadoff walk to start the game. Something that Graham O'Gorman has struggled with a little bit. This is a team in the Flying Dutchman. They don't allow any walks as a pitching staff. They're second in the league at just under 4 per 9 innings of work. But now he's got to run through the gauntlet of a Calvin team that leads the league in batting average at .323 as Gillen fouls one off. .398, 5 home run, 39 RBI for Gillen. Tremendous numbers. The freshman out of Jensen Beach, Florida, who's made an immediate impact. This team has good power. Calvin does all the things well offensively. That one grounded up the middle, fielded by Musin. Sidearm sling to first. Nice play. And no choice but to go to first as Bonnemer moves to second base. Productive out, though, for Calvin. Calvin's really their Achilles heel this season has been the pitching. And they've got an ERA of almost 8. That's second to last in the league, only in front of Olivet, as Nate Mason steps to the plate. Mason wearing number 2 out of Portage Northern High School. Tall, rangy right-handed bat against O'Gorman, pitching from the first base side of the rubber. Chance of rain in the forecast right now. It's staying dry. Overcast skies. We're not anticipating much sun, if at all, today, but dry would be good. As Hope 6-4 at home, Calvin 6-6 on the road. O'Gorman with good speed on the base pass behind him, and Bonnemer at second base. Opening frame, no score, top of the first. Fastball misses up top. O'Gorman needed just 72 pitches in his last game against Albion. He was brilliant. His last 2 starts before that Albion game where he shut down the Britons, he won both of those, but his ERA was almost 10, so we got a lot of run support. There's a fly ball lifted into center field. Stursman drifting to his left, and Bonnemer thought about tagging, but not quite deep enough. Wind definitely kept that ball in. 2 outs now for Caden Penn, the cleanup hitter. Penn at .342, has a home run, 25 RBI. This is a dynamite offense for Calvin, like we talked about. Leads the league in hits and doubles. They don't strike out a lot either. They lead the league in fewest strikeouts, so they make contact. They don't score a ton of runs for the amount of hitting offense that they accumulate, just 5th in the league, but it's still 7.5, so the teams, quite honestly, are kind of bunched around that 7-run per game category. O'Gorman high and tight to Caden Penn. Calvin had 11 hits yesterday in the loss to Hope's. So the offense was there. It was just like we were talking about. The pitching has been suspect as that one fouled away. Hope has put up fantastic numbers offensively. How about double figures in runs scored in 8 of their last 13 games? And in that stretch, they've gone 8-5, but that's over 11 runs per game. So at times their pitching has struggled, but they also played a lot of the good teams just a little bit ago the last couple weeks in the MIAA, the Kalamazoos, the Adrians. That one down low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Runner at second, 2 gone for Caden Penn. Close stance for the left-handed bat. Stocky left-handed swing. Swing and a miss. Chased a slider down low. Hope was all over Calvin yesterday. They scored 5 in the first inning, and was talking to Sports Information Director Alan Babbitt for Hope, who was at the game, and Hope accumulated most of those runs with 2 out base hits. As I believe they only had 3 extra base hits in the game. Now they had 2 out of the 18, so they had 16 singles in the game. Swing and a miss. Penn goes down after a leadoff walk, no damage. Calvin nothing. Hope coming to bat. We'll be right back. This is the Hope Sports Network. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for Hope. Al Money will lead things off. He'll be at third base today. Robbie Stursma batting second in center field. Kanan Bain, 13-game hit streak, batting third in right field. The DH, Spencer Cable, in cleanup, batting fifth. First baseman Owen Krazan. At second base, batting sixth, is Nolan Gardner. Devin Mewson, the shortstop, batting seventh. Caleb Regan behind the plate, batting eighth. And batting ninth, left fielder Brendan Collins, as the first pitch into a strike to Al Money. As Hope facing Ian Doyle, as that one flared to the right side, giving chase as the first baseman Penn. He makes the grab, and Money pops out to start the bottom of the first for Hope College. Ian Doyle, the junior out of Granville High School, 6'2", 170-pound right-hander, making his 10th start of the season. Doyle at 3-4 on the year, an ERA of 8.49. He's given up 53 hits and 41 and change on the mound this year. Walks have been a problem for Doyle as he pitches from the stretch. First pitch delivered to Robbie Stursma at the knees for a strike. Almost 6 runs per 9 innings of work and almost 12 hits. Kind of a sidearm sling delivery by Doyle, swinging a miss by Stursma. Stursma comes in batting .328. He has really upped his average really the last month. Batting .362 in conference play. Little wave of the bat. Swing and a miss. Check that. He got a little piece of it. Not a big strikeout pitcher, Doyle. Just under 7 per 9. His last start was against Trine on the 22nd. It was a no decision for him as Calvin took it on the chin, 13-9. Went 5 innings, gave up 5 earned runs and 7 hits. Walked 3 and struck out a season-high 6. Opponent's batting .305 against Doyle on the season. An ERA of 7.97 for this Calvin club as that one chop foul left side. Hope has just been busting it offensively. Especially here at home. They batted .340 here at Bouvie Stadium, .242 away from their home turf. And it's a series that Hope has dominated. They've won 8 of their last 9 against Calvin in this long history. The 1-2. Good slider fought off by Sturzma. That 19-4 game yesterday was the second highest run production by Hope in the history, and the biggest margin of victory. That one fouled right. Only eclipsed by a 21-run performance by Hope in a win over Calvin way back in 1951. Righty on righty, big breath by Doyle. That one laced into left center field, but on the run and not going to catch up with that one is Reynolds. All the way to the fence, just to the left of the 385 sign as that one kept carrying. Sturzma gave it a ride. His team leading 9th double of the season with 1 out, puts him in scoring position in the bottom of the first. Maybe Reynolds looked like he came in a little bit, but that ball still had some serious carry. Now Kanan Bain is hot as anybody in the MIAA. 13-game hit streak. Batting .429 in that stretch. Really dialed in. First one fouled down the left side, right over 30-year head coach Stu Fritz. How about 649 victories for Stu Fritz at the helm? Hope regular season MIAA champions, and they lost to Calvin, had to fight their way back in the tournament, and they lost to Kalamazoo in the finals. Kalamazoo went to the national scene as Bain swings and misses on a good slider. But that was the 10th MIAA title for Stu Fritz in 29 years, excuse me. Good speed at second. Sturzma leads the team in stolen bases. Not really a situation at the moment. He's got enough wheels. Bain tries to flare one into left field, but that one foul. Not a lot of action today in the MIAA. Kalamazoo off today. They lead Adrian, who's in second in the standings, by 2 games. Kalamazoo at 13-2, Adrian at 11-4, but here come the Bulldogs. They've won 8 straight. That one fouled back. Until Kalamazoo won the MIAA tournament last year, Adrian had won every year since its inception. And the Hornets finally broke the code. 1 out, bottom of the first, no score. Sturzma on second. Slider outside. Good stop by Williams, the catcher. Albion is hosting Trine today. Albion shut out Trine 2 times yesterday, and Trine is reeling. Albion still has a slight chance in the tournament picture. That was 2 wins yesterday, gave them a 7-10 record. So Kalamazoo in first, Adrian in second, Alma in third, a game ahead of Hope College. And Hope with a 1.5 lead over Calvin. So a win definitely today would create more of a buffer. If they could even split, that would be extremely helpful, as Hope has 3 games left in the season. Calvin has 4. Olivet off. That's the MIAA schedule. Line drive past the shortstop, Gillen. Sturzma got a late start, and he stops at third. Another solid hit by Kanan Bain. How about giving him a 14-game hit streak? Runners at the corner for the Flying Dutchman. Still only 1 out for the cleanup hitter, Spencer Cable.
Cleanup hitter and designated hitter.
Well, we talked about Hope loving to hit here at Bouvie. Spencer Cable, the perfect example. He's 150 points higher here at home, batting .395 at Bouvie, .254 on the road. And he is an RBI machine. He has crept into the top 10 all-time in career RBIs, 107 in 109 career games. He is at number 10. Chance to drive in some more. Bunt attempt, suicide squeeze in action. That one foul. Cable, the fifth-year player out of Hudsonville. He started the season really at the top of the order, but he's been so productive that Fritz moved him down. Good slider. That one drilled into left field. Tagging at third is Sturzma. He will score with ease. As the catch made by Reynolds, Cable, Mr. RBI, tallies another one, his 30th of the season, and Hope takes a 1-0 lead. Staying at first is Bain. 2 outs now for Owen Cruzan, so the sacrifice fly works to perfection. 1-0 Hope. Picking up where they left off yesterday with productivity in the first inning. They scored 5 in the first, and they continue to score runs in every inning. 1 run in each of the second, third, and fourth innings yesterday. 3 in the fifth inning, 1 in the sixth, and then that big 7 tally in the seventh to call the game after 7 innings. Throw back to first. Here's Cruzan, 296, 27 RBI, and a couple home run. Cruzan was 1 for 4 yesterday with a couple of RBI. Scored 2 runs and walked 1. Had a double. Everybody who started yesterday accumulated a base hit for the Flying Dutchman. They had 19 hits. I said 18. They had 18 earlier in the week against Grace Christian. 18 hits and 19 runs as well. Pitch inside, wild throw, gets past the second baseman Mueller. Heading to third is Bain. And that was just an errant throw by the catcher Williams. So that's going to be an error on Williams. Calvin fifth in the league, coming in with 57 errors, and they just tallied their 58th. Puts Bain in scoring position for Cruzan. Swing and a miss up in the zone, and Cruzan strikes out. But Hope strikes. Sacrifice fly by Spencer Cable gives Hope a 1-0 lead. We'll be right back. This is the Hope Sports Network.
I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share Hope stories of transformational impact.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is Hope.
Raymond Reynolds and Mueller, 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup for Kevin Van Dyne in his 4th season. How about his coaching staff? He's got his father as an assistant coach and a younger brother on the staff as well, as that one fouled off. Reynolds, good average, 385 Not a ton of home run power, but does have 9 doubles and team leading 42 RBI. Inside heater. Evens a count at 1 ball and 1 strike for Raymond, senior out of Loyola Academy in Chicago. Slider to the shortstop. Slow hop to Musin, has to fire in time to Krazan. And he gunned him down for 1 out.
Number 3.
Nice play by Musin.
Matt Reynolds, left fielder. Reynolds.
Here's Matt Reynolds, 10 RBI in the season. In left field, 194 average. As he steps to the plate, Calvin, the maroon classic jerseys today with the stripes on the shoulders, on the sleeve, I should say, hoping they're home whites with the Dutch script across the chest. They were in the baby blues the last homestand, kind of an old classic 70s, 80s look as that went in the dirt. How about Reynolds? 5 of his 10 RBI on the season came in 1 game. That was against Olivet a couple weeks ago. And here it's 1-0 Hope. O'Gorman allowed a leadoff walk to Bonham, but no more. He's retired 4 straight. Ground ball to Musin. Short hop by the bag. Fires to first on the money. 2 gone.
Number 45, Will Mueller. Second baseman, Mueller.
Here's Will Mueller. .353 average, and he lines one into deep center field. Sturzma reels back and makes a grab. Another perfect inning for Graham O'Gorman. 3 up and 3 down. Here comes Hope. They'll bat with the 1-0 lead when we come back. Gardner, Musin, and Regan, 6, 7, and 8 for the Flying Dutchman. They have a 1-0 lead. They have out-hit Hope. Calvin 2-0. And Gardner, who missed the Albion series, good to see him back as he turns away from a strike on the inside edge. Gardner batting .274, 17 RBI for the East Grand Rapids Pioneer. He's a senior. Doyle threw 25 pitches in that first inning as he works from the stretch. Little weak tap foul left side. Not sure if we set the Calvin defense, so let's do that right now. Reynolds in left, Warner's in center, Mason in right. Up the middle, it's Gillen at shortstop, Mueller manning second, deep on the grass. That one grounded to Mueller, charges to his right, slings it to first, and Gardner grounds out to start the second inning. Raymond at third base. Penn at first. Williams behind the plate for Ian Doyle on the mound. That'll bring up Devin Mewson. Forgot to mention, too, Alma is at Adrian later today. That's a 5:30 start. So with a doubleheader here today at Hope, is that one? The one hopped on a beautiful play by Penn, and he hauls it to first by himself for out number 2. Nice play by the Calvin defense. So Alma at Adrian on that day. And two teams that Hope are chasing in the MIAA standings. Hope 2.5 games out of second place and just a game out of third, which is Alma. So here's a catcher, Caleb Regan, wearing white jersey, white pants, and a white long sleeve underneath. That's going to get dirty. 2 quick outs for Hope in their second as that one fouled off for Caleb Regan. He's got a 3-game hitting streak, and there are several players on both teams that have 3-game hitting streaks or more. And just looking at the sheets really quick, Calvin has 4 or 5 players, and Hope has 6. And none bigger than Kanan Bain's 13-game hit streak for Hope, and extended it to 14 with a single back in the first inning. 1-0 Hope. Doyle delivers. He threw a lot of pitches in that first inning, so he would love a little more practical second inning. But he's been around the strike zone. 30 pitches, 24 for strikes. Hasn't walked anybody. Kind of slings at 3/4. He's got good motion on his pitches. Looks like he keeps it down, but he had 2 fly ball outs to start the first inning, and last have been on the ground. Popped up. Could be playable. Penn drifting far towards the foul line fence and makes the grab. Does he make the grab? Out of play. He had to go a long way. So they'll reset. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We'll play one more after this one. We'll have about a 35 or so minute gap in between here on the Hope Sports Network. Three-two, high and tight, and Regan takes a full count walk. First walk of the day given up by Doyle. And the left fielder, Brendan Collins, the freshman out of Kalamazoo Hackett Catholic, who's made quite an impact really in the last 7 to 10 days. Had his first career home run here a few games ago, and then backed it up with another one here at home as he looks at it outside. Collins batting .273 with a couple long balls, like we said, both here at Boovie. But he has lit up the baseball in his last 3 games as that one inside. 6 for his last 13, including extra base power, a double, triple, and a home run, and 8 RBI in those last 13 at-bats in those 3 games. Ground ball, fielded by Gillen, flipped to second, and the inning is over. Hope strands their second base runner. They still have the 1-0 lead. We go to the third when we come back on the Hope Sports Network.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope College, Calvin University, in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it, kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Here's the catcher, Williams. High bat overhead, fairly upright stance as O'Gorman pours in a fastball. Graham O'Gorman making his 10th start of the year for the Flying Dutchman. 6-1. And he's put up some good numbers really in his entire career as far as the one-loss department. Having another fine year, the junior out of Champaign Central High School. Williams, Warners, and Bonhomer, 8-9-1 for the Calvin University Knights. Little shake of the head by O'Gorman to Regan's offering as that one offered foul right side. For the political science major, Graham O'Gorman, he's gone 9-1 in his career, ERA of 4.90. In over 100 innings of work, so numbers don't lie. That one lifted out of play right side. Opponents batting .224 against O'Gorman this year. Swing and a miss. Good slider. Second strikeout for O'Gorman. And now Graham has retired 7 straight Calvin bats, and this is a very potent lineup. Talked about their .323 team average. And they can pop it. They've had 15 doubles in the last 5 games, so they have great extra base power. And in those 5 games, he talked about those doubles, they've averaged almost 14 hits per game. If they could just find a lock in their pitching, they would be really a potent ball club. Here's Warners, the senior. Grand Rapids Christian product, lifts one in the air, left side. Not deep. Collins circles underneath it, battling maybe a little wind issue, hauls in a sky-high fly ball for out number 2. That'll leave it up to the top of the order and Gabe Bonhomer. Bonhomer had a hit yesterday as part of the 11-hit Calvin attack in that big loss, though, 19-4. Walked his first time up. That pitch low and away, slider misses. Calvin just a couple doubles yesterday as part of that 11-hit performance in the loss yesterday. That one fouled back. Bonhomer, one of those players that has made an immediate impact, the sophomore out of Okemos, starter last year. Not spectacular numbers, but he is steady Eddie. He's right around 285 for his career, comes into today at 291. That one high and tight. Makes it 3-1. He lost Bonhomer in the top of the first with a leadoff walk. It's been an amazing pitching staff as far as cutting down on walks and really hit strike call up in the zone. An ERA of 5 for Hope, second in the league, giving up less than 9 hits per 9. That's second in the MIAA, and under 4 walks a game. That's also second and first in strikeouts. So really solid team effort so far this year. That one lifted into right center field, and that'll be the first base hit of the day for Calvin as Bonhomer goes the other way. With 2 gone, he's been on base twice. First hit of the day allowed by O'Gorman. That's just the second base hit that O'Gorman has allowed in the last 9 2/3 innings on the mound. Now he'll pitch from the stretch from the first base side of the rubber. Bonhomer, good speed. 10 stolen bases, tied with Will Mueller for team honors. Been caught twice. That one dribbled right side. Corkscrews foul. Gillen grounded out to Mewson at shortstop. It was a great play by Mewson. Deep in the hole. Gillen at 398, 5 home runs for Gillen. He's in the top 5 in the MIAA in 4 categories. 4th in home runs, 4th in hits, 5th in RBI with 39, and 2nd with 12 doubles. His teammate Nate Mason Leads the MIAA with 13 doubles, so we were talking about how many doubles they've accumulated the last few games. A swing and a miss. They had 9 doubles in a game in non-conference action earlier in the year. Most teams, you look at the stats in the MIAA, the good teams average about 2 doubles per game. Runner goes, pitch down low. Reagan threw it on to second, head first slide, not in time as the ball pops out of the mitt. And Bonnemer has his 11th steal of the season. Puts himself in the scoring position for the second time in this game. And a chance for Gillen, who's second on the team with 39 RBI, to tie up the baseball game with good wheels at second. We're in the top of the third here at Hope. Ground ball right side. Foul. MIAA tournament play starting on the 10th, so it's coming up fast. And that'll go to the 13th of May, double elimination tournament for 4 teams, the top 4 teams in the standings. And Hope College with a lockdown of the 4th and final standing coming into today's play. O'Gorman delivers. Good slider down low, but it gets away from Regan. Checking down to third is Bonnemer. So that's going to be a wild pitch on O'Gorman, his 7th of the season. And the tying run just 90 feet away to a good RBI man in Patrick Gillen. Upright stance, keeps low hands. Swing and a miss. Heater up top, and Gillen strikes out. 2 strikeouts in that 3rd inning for O'Gorman as he strides off the mound. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning as Calvin strands their second base runner. 1-0 Hope. We'll be right back.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
Midland, Michigan product Al Money to the plate. He's been lead off the last several games for Hope College after starting the season really in the number 9 slot, the starting third baseman. 275 average for Money, who popped out to pen at first his first time up. Looks at a fastball on the inside corner from Doyle, who has settled down nicely since giving up a double and a single back in the first inning, the lone run of the game. Swing, chop, foul for Money. We were talking about the MIAA tournament last year. Kalamazoo defeated Hope in 10 innings in the first game, and then Hope had to come back and defeat Calvin to get into the finals against Kalamazoo, a return performance against the Hornets, and the Hornets took the victory and went to the national scene. Is that one outside? Calvin still has a chance, though. They need some help. Would really help if they could take at least one game out of the 2 today. That one well hit down the right field line and drawing a beat. Fine running catch by Mason on the run towards the chalk line. Money hit it well. One down for Robbie Stursma. His team leading 9th double of the season with 1 out in the first inning. Started the 1-run rally. Line drive back of the screen for Stursma. former high school teammate of Nolan Gardner, Stursma, a junior, everyday center fielder now. He was in left field last year. Well, Evan Mayday, the All-American, after he finished up his fine career, had a vacant center field spot, and natural for Stursma to migrate there. Good speed, good glove. Upright stance for Stursma from the right side. Takes a fastball up the ladder. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Calvin, a game and a half back of hope. If they could close the gap a little bit, they need a little help. Pop up, right side. Second baseman Mueller has room and hauls it in for out number 2. Here comes Kanan Bain. He extended his hit streak to 14 games with a solid single back in the first. So after today, Hope College finishes the regular season with a game against Trine right here at Boovie on May 4th, and then a doubleheader in Indiana on Friday. That one fouled back to the screen. Calvin, meanwhile, they've got 4 games left, and they have to play a makeup game this coming week, I believe. Let's check the schedule. They've got a game against Alma on Monday. That's a single game in Grand Rapids at Calvin, and then they finish out the season against Albion College. So, I mean, anything can happen in baseball. You would think they could take at least 2 out of the 3 from Albion. If they could win the Alma game, that would make things extremely interesting. Try not playing great baseball right now, the team that Hope faces to finish out the season, but one never knows. Just got to take care of your business. Line drive, base hit. Boy, Bain is just dialed in right now. Second straight solid base hit. You could hear the ping of the bat. So Bain with a 2-for-2 day. He's on with a 2-out single. Spencer Cable, who got the runs started for Hope with a sacrifice fly, his 30th RBI of the year, steps to the plate. 8 doubles on the season, was tied for team honors until Stursma bagged his 9th back in the first as he looks at a slider in for a strike. Ian Doyle making his 10th start of the season, the Granville product. Went 5 innings on the 22nd in a no decision as Calvin lost to Trine. Inside, good stop by Williams, the catcher. Hope leads the MIAA in stolen bases. Bain not a huge threat, not bad wheels, just not a base-stealing threat per se. When they do run, they run well. Hope 85% success rate. Well, Doyle thinks maybe Bain might be off. And Bain runs. Throw down to second. Safe at second. Just wide of the bag to our right, the shortstop, Gillen, thought he got it down, and Bain took one to the chops on that headfirst slide. But he's going to get the stolen base. His 5th of the year in 6 tries. And they're going to take a look at Kanan Bain just to see that he's all right. He's standing on second base with his helmet off as a trainer comes out to get a watch. So while we have a moment, let's look at the top 25 in baseball in Week 9 as number 1 team in all the land, Johns Hopkins, 32-3. They moved up to the number 1 slot after Salisbury lost a couple games this past week. So it's Johns Hopkins at 1. Salisbury at 2. Shenandoah is a 3rd-ranked team, and then Baldwin Wallace, the only one of 2 Midwest teams that are in the top 10. Aurora being the other team, number 8. Most of these teams are East Coast and Southern schools. UW Oshkosh, another Midwest team, they're 16th in the nation. Denison, outside of Columbus, 13th. So that just gives you an idea of which teams are represented in the Midwest. And finally, Stevens Point out of Wisconsin, ranked number 23. I'm surprised that Kalamazoo has not got a bite even in an honorable mention role. as Kalamazoo has lost only 6 times this year, and they lead the MIAA. Mike Ott having himself another great season, the head coach. Bain's all right. He'll stay at second. Cable takes one inside. Close stance by Cable. Throw back to second. Close, but Bain gets back. So credits to Fritz. With a runner at first and 2 outs, he sends Bain to second with only 4 stolen bases on the year, and the gamble pays off. Another inside pitch. Cable, who can draw a walk as good as anyone, strides down to first, and Hope all with 2 outs. A single, now a walk. Third, check that second walk given up by Doyle. And Owen Krazan steps to the plate. He struck out to end the first inning. Now a chance to extend the 1-0 lead for Hope. We're in the bottom of the third here in Holland. Pitch inside and hits Krazan high and tight on the left shoulder. And things imploding for Doyle and the Calvin Knights. Bases are loaded with Dutchman for Nolan Gardner. Gardner had a great day yesterday. Came back after missing both games against Albion. Had a season-high 4 hits and a season-high 3 RBI yesterday. And he brings a 7-game hit streak into this one. Gardner had a very slow bat to start the season. He's got 17 RBI. Swinging, grounds one right side. Penn comes out wide from first base to Doyle at first, covering, flip, and the out. Great defensive play by Calvin. We've seen a few. So Hope leaves the bases loaded in the third inning. We've played 3, Hope 1, Calvin nothing. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Here comes the leading double man in the MIAA, Nate Mason, to lead things off for Calvin. Mason, Penn, and Raymond. Mason, the junior, out of Portage, Michigan, just outside of Kalamazoo, looks at a fastball down low. Graham O'Gorman, 45 pitches, 28 for strikes. We're in the top of the fourth, 1-0 Hope. That ball hit sky high, playable left side. Collins drifting towards the foul line. Now comes back to his left and makes the grab. 1 up and 1 down for Calvin in their fourth. O'Gorman has scattered a single and a walk, both by the leadoff hitter Gabe Bonnemer, and he's had 3 strikeouts in this game. And 1 to Caden Penn, who comes to the plate. Big power bat. Strike called for Caden Penn. First baseman has made some nice plays in the field already today. Penn out of Macomb, Michigan, and that one lofted down the left field line. That one is trouble, giving Chase his money. Boy, he ran 50 yards to try and catch up on that one. That one's out of play. But Penn, the senior out of Lutherans North High School, sometimes DH, so he's playing first base today. He's had a good career with Calvin, 328 career batting average. He gets his hit in bunches, 7 multi-hit games in his last 12. Leaning back with the upright stance and those yellow gloves, hits one right side, backhanded by Krazan. Good play. O'Gorman fielding first from the pitcher's mound. Nice play, 3-1. Really nice defensive play so far in the first game of this doubleheader. O'Gorman got over there quickly. Krazan had to go deep in the hole. 2 gone for Matt Raymond. Raymond, another senior on the squad. Looks at a fastball. O'Gorman pours it in for a strike. Raymond with a 6-game hit streak. Grounded out to Musin his first time up back in the second. That one lined in the left center field. That one on the run. Collins with a bead. Grabs it right at knee level. Thought it might get down. Hung up in the air, and Collins with a good stride makes the grab. 4 straight retired by O'Gorman. 3 up, 3 down in the fourth. Hope comes to bat with a 1-0 lead on the Hope Sports Network.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope.
Calvin starter Ian Doyle starts his 4th inning on the mound in his 10th start. He's gone 5 innings plus in his first 9 starts. So the durability is there. Is taking a strike is Devin Musin. Tall shortstop from Rockford. Musin popped out to Penn at first, his only time up. Looks at back-to-back sliders quickly in the hole, 0-2. We talked about Doyle. He's gone over the century mark on pitches. He had a high of 113 back on the 22nd of April in a win against Manchester, and Musin will stride down to first. Second batter that Doyle has hit. He hit Krazan in the last inning. Leadoff batter is on for the Flying Dutchman for the catcher, Caleb Regan. 1-0 Hope. Bunt attempt out of the strike zone. So Stu Fritz and Hope playing a little small ball. It's been a fairly decent pitcher's battle so far. We've had 4 hits in the game, 3 for Hope, 1 for Calvin. Hope has got on base with 2 walks and 2 hit batters. Is that one little chin music to Caleb Regan, who walked in the second inning. He was forced at second for the final out back in the second inning. Hope left the bases loaded back in the third. Here's a strike on the outside edge. 2 balls and a strike to Caleb Regan. Byron center Bulldog. Another snap throw to first. Regan, the starting catcher. He had 5 home runs last year. Good power by Regan. Have 2 this year. .272 average for the senior. Well, that bunt inside, just kind of protective move by Regan. He fouls it off to our right. 2-2 count, nobody out. Runner at first is Musin. He was plucked, and now a short lead draws another attentive throw. Caleb Regan with a modest 3-game hit streak. He's had 4 RBI in his last 2 games. He had a big day yesterday, 2 for 4 with 3 RBI. That one in the dirt. Righty and righty. Runner goes inside and taking that one. Regan up top. Second straight batter that Doyle has hit. And Doyle not too happy with himself. Certainly didn't want to do that. And that'll set the table for Brendan Collins. Nobody out in the 4th inning. Hope maybe shaking their head a little bit about a squandered opportunity in the 3rd. And Kevin Van Dyne's going to talk to his starter, Ian Doyle, who hasn't pitched a bad ball game. He's walked a couple. He's scattered 3 hits, but now a 3-hit batsman. He's in a bit of a jam in the 4th inning. Quick meeting is over. Here's Collins, a left fielder today. Just a freshman, showing some promise the last few ball games, that's for sure. 10 RBI. Just cracked the starting lineup the last few games. He's showing bunt, nobody out. That one way outside. Musin at second, Regan at first. On deck is the top of the order in Al Money. Here's a good bunt. First base side, Penn. Fields throws to first. And the sacrifice to perfection as Collins moves the base runners. Gets a round of applause from the Hope faithful here at Boovie. 1 gone. Runners at second and third, and Collins gets a fist bump from his teammates. Top of the order in Al Money. He's hit the ball hard, nothing to show for it, especially back in the 3rd inning. He lined one sharply to the right fielder, and that was Mason. Now Money shows bunt. Hope has left 5 on the base pass, still only 1 out, so a hit could score 2. 1-0 Hope, we're in the 4th. That one outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Al Money. Sophomore out of Midland High School. Everyday third baseman, last 2 seasons. That one base hit left field. 1 run in. Regan's being waved around. Here's the play at the plate. And the 1 hopper is perfect, and Regan is gunned down. Great throw by Reynolds in left field. An RBI for Al Money, his 22nd of the year. 2 outs now for Hope, but they extend the lead to 2-0. That one was well hit by Money. Putout goes 9-2, or 7-2, excuse me. It's still a chance now for Robbie Stursma, who doubled and scored in the 1st inning and popped out to the 3rd baseman, Raymond, back in the 3rd inning. That one in the air. Center fielder has room. Warners hauls it in, and Hope is retired, but not before they tack on a run. They lead 2-0. We go to the 5th inning. We'll be right back on the Hope Sports Network. Top team in the MIAA as far as base hits have yet to figure out the right-handed slants of Hope College starter Graham O'Gorman as a slider is presented to Matt Reynolds, who swings through. Nothing in one to Reynolds, who grounded out to Musin at shortstop his first time up. That one lifted foul right side, well out of play. Just one hit in this game for Calvin. O'Gorman, one walk in the game. That was in the very first inning. He walked the leadoff batter, Gabe Bonnemer, but since then Calvin really hasn't hit the ball very hard. And 3 pitches and another strikeout for O'Gorman. That's 4 for Graham O'Gorman. He's retired 5 straight. Second baseman Will Mueller. Caleb Reagan looks like he maxed out his catcher's glove, I think. Was that a catcher's glove or maybe the glove underneath? But I think he gets a new mitt. So Mueller, second baseman, .353 average. Not a lot of pop in the bat. So Regan takes a practice toss. He's all right. And Mueller will step in from the left-handed batter's box. 2-4-0 for Hope, 0-1-1 for Calvin University. Middle of the infield is deep on Mueller. Showing bunt as Money back fairly deep at third. Outfield straight up on Mueller. Flew out to center field. Stursma's first time up. Well, Stu Fritz is out of the dugout. For what reason, we're not sure. That one swung on and lifted into left field. Collins camps under it, makes the grab for out number 2. That'll leave it up to the catcher, Dylan Williams. Calvin's had just 2 base runners, both courtesy of the leadoff hitter, Gabe Bonnemer, who walked in the first, singled in the third. And since the other 8 have put up goose eggs against Graham O'Gorman. Another pop-up. That one on the infield. Musin will take control, the shortstop for Hope. That one a mile high and hauls it in. Second straight 3 up and 3 down inning for Graham O'Gorman. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Hope leads 2-0. This is the Hope Sports Network. Kane and Bain to lead things off for Hope. They lead 2-0. Bain 2 for 2 on the day as he looks at a slider outside. 14-game hit streak. Now 9 multi-hit games in his last 14, so you know he's dialed in as that one popped up behind the screen. Good crowd on hand on this overcast Friday. Game time temperature was 58 as the wind blowing in predominantly from right center field. Coming in today, we don't see that too often. That one laced down the left field line, foul. Bain now has moved up to 11th all-time in the Hope history books with 91 career RBI. So he and Spencer Cable are in the top 11. High and tight to Bain. Fifth-year player out of Zeelandese High School wearing lucky number 13. Ian Doyle on the mound, the 2-2 pitch. Laced right side out of play. Hope scored 1 in the first, 1 in the fourth. They have left 6 on the base paths. They left the bases loaded in the 3rd inning. Another pitch inside, almost hit Bain as Doyle has plucked 3 already today. Second baseman Mueller deep. He's on the grass, and that one another foul behind us. Bain all MIAA second team a couple of years ago. Let's say he had maybe a down year last year. Career average of 310, but he's hitting 342 this year as he flies one to left field. Plenty of room for Reynolds, who makes the grab for out number 1. Here's Cable. Cable with a sacrifice fly, his 30th RBI of the year, and walked in the 3rd. So he's been productive. He's in the top 10 in the RBIs all time. Close stance from the left side. Cable with that customary hoodie behind his jersey. Another pitch inside. This is a patient ball club, Hope College. First in the league at over 5 runs per 9. 2-0 pitch, now 3-0. Strike call. Cable taken all the way. Here's Owen Cruzan. One out walk to Spencer Cable. The second time he has walked, he's at first base. Good wheels for him. 11 stolen bases. He's only been caught 1 time this year, and Doyle knows that and throws back to first base. Hope with 2 stolen bases on the day. Leading team in that department in the MIAA. Short lead for Cable. Outside fastball, backhanded stop by Williams. Hope has had base runners in each and every inning in this baseball game. And for the most part, Doyle, the starter for Calvin, has managed to kind of spread it all out. He's given up 4 hits and 3 walks. He's hit 3 batters, but probably a little fortunate only giving up 2 runs so far. 2-0 Hope. High and inside to Cruzan. Gardner on deck. Cruzan 0 for 1. He struck out in the first. Was one of the 3 that have been hit by a pitch. That was back in the 3rd inning. Fly ball right side. That'll reach the seats. Hope comes into today's play second in the league at just under 8 runs per 9 innings of work. And we talked about averaging over 11 runs per game in their last 13. 8 of those have been in double figures. So that is some serious offense. Good slider over but low. 3 balls and 1 strike. Doyle has lost 3 to walks so far in this start. His 10th of the year. Working from the right first base side of the rubber. Double play depth for Calvin. And he lost another one. 3-1 pitch outside. Cable and Cruzan on first and second respectively. Still only 1 out for Nolan Gardner. He grounded out with the bases loaded back in the 3rd inning. Gardner 4 for 5 yesterday with 3 RBI. And now pitching coach will come out and talk to Ian Doyle. We've got a right-hander warming up in the Calvin bullpen off to our right. Too far away to get a number. By the way, 330 down that right field line, as well as the left field line. 385 in the deep power alley in left center. 355 in right center. And we're never sure about center field. There is no distance marker there. I would imagine 400 plus with the 385 in left center. So here's Gardner, 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice to the second baseman Mueller. Gardner came in 379 in his last 7 games, and he's been a run-scoring machine in those 7. Popped up. Not deep. Center fielder Warners comes in, still drifting in, and makes the grab, and everybody has to stay put. So that'll leave it up to Devin Mewson with 2 outs and a runner at first and second.
Shortstop Devin Mewson.
Mewson grew up in Rockford, but he played his high school baseball at Grand Rapids Christian. And he took over the starting duties several weeks ago. 275 average for Mewson. He can draw some walks. Very patient at the plate as he looks at a slider outside. Mewson yesterday scored 3 runs. How about 1 for 2? He had an RBI. He walked twice like we were talking about. That one well hit. One hopper fielded by the shortstop. Gillen throws to first, not in time. That was an absolute rocket, and everybody's safe. It's going to be a base hit for Mewson. That was a tough short hop play by the shortstop Gillen. Cable moves to third. Krazan at second. Mewson at first. Second time in 3 innings they have the bases loaded for Caleb Regan. He's been on base twice the hard way. He was hit by a pitch in the 4th inning. His first time up, he drew a walk. 4 walks given up by Doyle. Averages almost 6 per 9 innings. Bases are full of Flying Dutchman. Strike called. Hope 2 for 6 on the day with 2 outs as Regan takes a ball. Regan with 19 RBI. His power is starting to rebound a little bit. He had a couple of early season home runs. There's a slider in for a strike. He had no doubles in his first 18 games of the season, and then he's had all 4 of his doubles all in the last 9 games, so it's been bottom heavy, especially in the MIAA. 2-0 Hope. Bases are loaded. Regan chases a high heater and strikes out. And for the second time in this game, Hope leads the bases loaded. We go to the 6th inning. Hope still with a 2-0 lead. This is the Hope Sports Network.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
Graham O'Gorman comes out for his 6th inning of work. He's been durable as anyone on this Hope staff. 6 of his 9 starts have been 5+ innings, as that one fouled off by Carson Warners, the senior. And including the last 4 starts for O'Gorman, he's gone 5+. He's only given up 3 earned runs in his last 15 innings of work. And he shut out Calvin today on just 1 hit, coming off a 1-hit shutout against Albion back on the 21st. The 1-1. Inside corner, doesn't get the call. Calvin has had 2 base runners, all Gabe Bonimer, a walk and a single leadoff hitter, and that's been it. It's been 7 fly ball outs, 4 on the ground. That one dribbled, and getting up slowly is Warner's. He fell like a heap. I think he took that one off the right ankle. And they're going to check on him real quick. He looks to be all right. So he'll have a 2-2 count. It'll be Warner's, Bonimer, and Gillen in the Calvin 6th. Maybe these two teams exhausted all their run totals for the rest of the week with 23 runs scored yesterday, 19 courtesy of Hope in that 19-4 win. Slider, good one, just missed it down low, brings the count full. O'Gorman's only walked 1. That was the leadoff batter Bonimer in the top of the 1st. He's had 4 strikeouts. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss in the dirt, got a piece of it. O'Gorman, not a huge strikeout pitcher, under 7 per 9. That number is pretty average, but we've seen a lot of swing and misses by this Calvin group. And this is a team that leads the league in batting average, so this is a potent group. Inside, and he lost them. Leadoff single for Warners, just the 3rd base runner of the day for Calvin. Nobody out for Gabe Bonimer. He's walked in single, has Bonimer. Bonimer against the righty O'Gorman, nobody out. Warner's at first with pretty decent speed as that pitch is over but low. Bonimer 1 for 1 on the day. Runner goes. Inside pitch, swing and a miss, throw it on to second, not in time. Would have needed a perfect throw to get Warner's as that one towards the shortstop side. Stolen base for Warner's. And the 2nd of the day for Calvin. Only the 3rd time they've had a runner in scoring position in this game. And for Warner's, his 8th stolen base of the season. And a 1-1 count for Bonimer. That one right through the box, off the glove. Fielded by the shortstop, Musin. What a play, not in time though. I didn't think Musin would have any sort of chance to get that as it just glanced off the pitcher O'Gorman's glove. Warner's races to 3rd. Bonimer with his 2nd hit of the day. So runners at the corner, nobody out for Calvin. And the lead run at the plate as they go through the heart of the order. Patrick Gillen, their home run leader, with 5 comes in. Now Reagan will come out and talk to his starter O'Gorman. A lefty warming up in the Hope bullpen off to our left. A walk and now a single. So a meeting on the mound, and now we got a meeting of the base runners and the coaches. All sorts of meetings going on. No action to report yet in scores going on in a very quiet day in MIAA play. The only other game in town is a 5:30 start as Adrian hosts Alma in the battle of the second and third place teams in the MIAA standings. Full slate tomorrow. We'll get to that in a second. But O'Gorman in a bit of a jam, his toughest in the 6th inning. Nobody out, runners at the corner. That one over but low. Patrick Gillen, 398 average. He's grounded out and struck out. He's got Nate Mason behind him on the on-deck circle, batting 392. So O'Gorman's going to have to earn this. Just 2 hits by Calvin. That one chopped foul. Boy, Gillen just keeps those hands so low, almost below his waist. A straight up and down bat, perpendicular to the ground. Certainly works for him, that's for sure. Top 5 in 4 categories in the MIAA batting department. Little pulse of the bat, inside pitch, strike called right under the hands. 1-2. Boy, O'Gorman would love a strikeout. Or even an infield pop-up. Ground ball, right side, foul. Boy, that was close. Big hopper over the bag at first. As Gillen really turned on that one. Chance for Calvin to get on the scoreboard. They trail 2-0. Glad to have all the Calvin and Hope fans listening in. The Jensen Beach, Florida freshman trying to put his team on the scoreboard. Really standing close to that plate. Regan sets up inside. O'Gorman taking his time and delivers a 1-2. Big floating slider, evens the count at 2-2. Not sure if he really wants to walk Gillen in this situation. Would force an out at any base, but he's in the heart of the order right now. Deep in right field is Bain. Slider. Upstairs, 3-2. Big breath by Patrick Gillen. See if the freshman can deliver for the Knights. Warner's at third, Bonnemer at first. Nobody out in the 6th. Ground ball right back to O'Gorman, off his glove, charging as Gardner has to throw to first. In time, he gets the play, he gets the sure out, his only option, but Warner scores from first. And Gillen picks up his 40th RBI of the season. It's 2-1 Hope. Bonnemer moves to second. Nice play by Gardner. He had a runner right to his left, had to concentrate, and he does the job. That's going to be the end of the day for Graham O'Gorman. So O'Gorman's day is done after 5 1/3. Relief pitcher for the Flying Dutchman, senior lefty Matt Plain out of Okemos, Michigan, Lansing Catholic's product. So he will come on. Calvin finally on the board, cuts the lead at 2-1. We'll get some numbers on Mr. Plain. A couple Okemos lads in this game today, one for Calvin and one for Hope. So Matt Plain, no stranger to these situations for sure. He's been a good addition to this bullpen over his career. Still have to get out of a jam. Good effort by O'Gorman. That leadoff walk in this inning set the table. Plain on this season, 0-5 with a 6.0 ERA. 33 innings pitched, 33 hits. 35 strikeouts, though, so the power is there. He averages over 9 strikeouts per 9. Opponents batting .264 against Plain. So he will take over. 6'1", 190, lefty Plain. He looks taller than that, kind of a, wouldn't say lanky, but sixth appearance of the season for Plain. I checked that 10th. This is his 5th relief appearance. His last outing was on the 21st against Albion. Did not factor in the decision. Hope won that game. He went 2 innings of 3-hit baseball. Did not allow a run. He walked a couple and he struck out 2 through 48 pitches, so he is well rested. Plain delivers. And here is Nate Mason. Good power by Mason. 3 home run, 31 RBI. Runner at second is Bonham. Tying run is at second base. Hope leads 2-1. We're in the top of the 6th. Plain delivers down low. Plain's always been a good strikeout pitcher. Walks have been a bit of an issue in his career. That one lifted into left field. Playable for Collins as he moves towards the foul line and hauls it in for out number 2. 2 gone for the cleanup hitter, Caden Penn. That was a big out to get Nate Mason, especially not letting the base runner advance, which is Bonham. He's at second. Caden Penn struck out in the first, grounded out weakly to the first baseman, so he has not had a lot of contact today. But a good hitter, 342 average. That one upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes to Caden Penn. Left-handed senior. Close stance. Slightly open with a lean back to the left. He's got 25 RBI in the season. That was a nice block by Regan. And no throw as Bonham takes advantage and moves to third base. That's going to be a wild pitch on Matt Plain. That is his 7th of the season. Tying run 90 feet away for Calvin with 2 outs. Penn turns away from an inside off speed. 3 balls and no strikes. On deck is Matt Raymond, the heart of the order for Calvin. They come in the leading hit team in all of the MIAA. That one high and inside. And once again, runners at the corner. That'll bring up the third baseman, Matt Raymond. Raymond 0 for 2. He's got a 6-game hit streak on the line. He's moving up the charts. The senior, 7th on the all-time list for Calvin with 151 hits coming in. There's that one down the right field line foul. How about a 328 career batting average for Raymond? 2nd in the league in RBI with 42, 2nd in the league with 47 hits. So the productivity is there for him, the third baseman. Big floating curve, drops in for a strike, a nice 12-6 action. 2 outs, nothing in 2. Plain trying to get this last big strike with runners at the corner. Hope leading 2-1. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Third base side of the rubber for Plain. Checks and fires. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase the fastball down low. And a big strikeout for Matt Plain. Calvin scores a run. Cuts Hope lead to 2-1. We'll be right back.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Starting pitcher Ian Doyle for Calvin University is done for the day after 5 innings and 100 pitches. We'll get his numbers in just a second. But James Ross, the freshman out of Carmel, Indiana, will come to the plate, will come to the mound and pitch in the 6th inning for Calvin. Right-hander first pitch offering to Collins, who fouls it off to the right. And for Ross, we'll get his stats coming up as well. Takes over with a 2-1 lead for Hope College. The freshman with an 0-1 record, 9.53 ERA. He's had one start in his career, but this is his 8th appearance in relief. He's gone 11 1/3 as Collins swings and misses on the inside fastball. Good start for him as Collins strikes out to start the 6th inning. 17 hits in 11 1/3 innings given up by Ross. 9 strikeouts in those 11 1/3. He does have 5 walks, so averaging about 4 walks per 9. Opponents batting .333 off the freshman. Here's Al Money. RBI single back in the 4th inning. Spencer Cable had the other RBI in the 1st and a sacrifice fly. Money with another well-hit ball to right field, and that one corralled by Mason for out number 2. Money has hit the ball hard today. They'll leave it up to Robbie Stursma. 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored back in the 1st inning to give Hope an early lead. So Ross comes in. Both starters have exited. For Ian Doyle, he went 5 innings of 5-hit baseball, gave up 2 earned runs, walked 4, and he struck out 2. So he walked a tightrope, and really the numbers, just 2 earned runs, giving up 5 hits, 4 walks, 3 hit batsmen. Was able to keep his team in the game. Ross with a slider down low. Working quickly, middle of the rubber against Stursma. There's another slider. 2 balls and 1 strike to Robbie Stursma. .328 average for the center fielder. He loves hitting here at Bowie. .486 average with 12 RBI in those 10 home games. He, like Kanan Bain, have really produced in numbers lately. Fastball strike at the knees. How about 3 straight multi-hit games for Robbie Stursma? That one hit high in the air. Is that playable for Reynolds? He's by the Hope bullpen, and he hauls it in for out number 3. First 3 up and 3 down inning for Calvin, as the Dutchmen go 1-2-3. Hope leads 2-1. We go to the 7th. This is the Hope Sports Network.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is Hope.
Left fielder Matt Reynolds to lead things off. It'll be Reynolds, Mueller, and Williams, 6, 7, 8 in the lineup for Kevin Van Dyne's Calvin University Knights. Matt playing in his 2nd inning of relief as Graham O'Gorman goes 5 1/3 innings in a swing and a miss by Reynolds. Graham O'Gorman, tremendous effort, just 2 hits allowed in 5 1/3. He walked a couple, Gave up 1 earned run, struck out 4, just 74 pitches, but left in the 6th inning, got in a bit of a jam, and Plain was able to stem the tide with a strikeout to end the 6th inning. Now we go to the 7th, Hope clinging to a 2-1 lead. Reynolds lofts one foul right side. 194 average for Reynolds, grounded out to shortstop and struck out his last time up. Just 5 base runners in this game for Calvin. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Regan tries to close out the strikeout by firing down to first base. Back-to-back strikeouts for Matt Plain. 1 gone in the 7th inning. There's Will Mueller. Mueller, the junior, out of Aurora, Illinois, Matea Valley High School, as he looks at a fastball high and away. Mueller's flew out both times, once to Sturzman center, and Brendan Collins, who's been busy in that left field outfield, showing bunt. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Plain working very quickly. Got Mueller in a hole, 1-2. Off speed, check swing. Charging is Gardner. Waits, scoops, throws. And the 2nd out. Good play by the veteran Gardner. Well, so far so good. Hope defeats Calvin yesterday 19-4. A Calvin offense, this is in the top 2 or 3 in a lot of categories. When the bats have been held in check, here's the catcher, Dylan Williams. 0 for 2 for him, swing and a miss. Straight fastball right at the knees. The lefty Plain delivers, off speed, drop down curveball. 2 outs here in the 7th. The 0-2 fouled away. That one went off the catcher Regan. Off the tools of ignorance, they say. Gardner deep on the grass at second base. Mueller's heels touching it short. Muson's heels. Another off speed, just missing outside. Money back deep at third. Outfield straight up for Dylan Williams. Carson Warner's on deck for the Knights. Tried to jam him inside with a slider. Draws the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 6th relief appearance of the season for Matt Plain. Trying to hang on to a 2-1 Hope lead. That one hit into right field. That one is trouble, and that'll get down for a base hit as Bain scoops it up at the chalk line. Opposite way, single not hit hard, but Williams with a 2-out base hit. Just the 3rd of the day for Calvin.
Center fielder, Carson Warners.
Here's Warners, who started things off back in the 6th inning with a leadoff walk. That was followed by a Gabe Bonnemer single and a ground-out RBI by Patrick Gillen to give Calvin their only run. Hope scored their runs in the 1st and 4th as a first pitch upstairs to Carson Warners. He's had a very solid career. Has Warners. Grand Rapids Christian product. Upright stance for the center fielder. Takes a strike. Warner's started his career with the bang. .398 as a freshman. Throwback to first. Not a lot of power by Warners, but he just has 2 extra base hits all season long, but they've come in the last 4 games. But he'll get on base. Career .354 hitter. Doesn't strike out. Good contact hitter. Can draw walks as well. Tying run at first base, 2 outs. Good pitch by Plain. Boy, he has really mixed up his pitches. He's got a slider. He's got a big 12-6 curve, a big drop-down curve, and a fastball that he's been able to spot. The 1-2 pitch. There's that curve. Missed it up top. 60 degrees, not incredibly warm. Overcast. Wind continues to blow in from right field. There's a fastball check swing, gets away from the catcher, and striding down to second is Williams. That's going to be a wild pitch on plane, his second since he came in last inning. Now runner in scoring position for Warner's 3-2 pitch. Check swing, just protecting himself, and that one goes over the railing, and they'll reset. We've got another game after this one, final regular season meeting between these two teams. They met last year in the tournament. Hope defeated Calvin to get into the finals, and they lost to Kalamazoo, the team they lost to in the first round. 3-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 4. Second times that Warner's has reached base on a free pass, and Calvin has kicked up their heels really the last couple innings in the top of the order. Gabe Bonnemer's been on base 3 times, couple singles, a walk, stolen base. 291 average for Gabe Bonnemer coming in. So two Okemos, Michigan products. They went to different schools, but I'm sure very familiar with each other. Matt playing on the mound and Gabe Bonnemer in that right-hand batter's box. Williams at second, Warner's at first. Commendable starts by both pitchers, Calvin and Hope, in this one. They both went 5+. Inside pitch, doesn't get the call, makes it count 1-1. Doyle went 5 innings for Calvin. O'Gorman went 5 1/3 for Hope. 2 outs, runners at first and second, 1-1 the count. Bonnemer, good hitter at the plate, hits one off Al Money, and it takes a bad hop. Oh my goodness, everybody's safe as it seemed to get him in the upper extremity. Oh my goodness. Money had to back up on it, and it really kicked up, and it looked like it hit him somewhere in the face as he's being tended to. Let's take a timeout. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. We're in the 7th inning as they tend to Al Money. This is the Hope Sports Network. Holding him by the nose, just deducing that's where he took that really nasty and unfortunate hop. So Money will check out of the game, and Dylan Kleinedler will check in, the sophomore out of Sterling Heights Stevenson High School. Bases are loaded after that infield single by Bonnemer, who's now 3 for 3 on the day. So Williams at third, Warner's at second, Bonnemer at first with 2 outs, and a big game for Calvin. They come into today's play just a game and a half back of Hope College for the 4th and final playoff spot in the MIAA tournament. So Hope having to buckle down to get that final out, and Patrick Gillen in the heart of the order for Calvin, the productive heart of the order. Gillen 0 for 3, team leading .398 batting average coming into today's play. Second on the team with 39 RBI. That pitch down low. No place to put Gillen. Plain has given up 2 singles, a walk. He struck out 2. Calvin's left 4 on the base pass. Their lone run was back in the 6th, and they trailed 2-1. That one hit in the air, playable for Bain in right field, drifts to his right and makes the grab, and Calvin strands the bases loaded in the 7th inning. Hope clings to the 2-1 lead. We'll be right back on the Hope Sports Network.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
In Hope College, Calvin University, in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Keenan Bain to the plate, 2 for 3 for him today. High hopper to the third baseman, and a wayward throw. And that's going to be a base hit for Bain. That would have been a tough play. Bain now with a 3-hit day. Another multi-hit day for him. So leadoff single, Hope looking for some insurance runs. Sixth hit of the day for the Flying Dutchman. Spencer Cable with a sacrifice fly. Brought home his 30th RBI of the season in the first inning, and he's walked his last 2 times up as he faces James Ross for the first time. Cable batting from that left side. Bain had a stolen base earlier in the game. That one fouled back. His 5th of the year. Both teams now with 2 stolen bases. Hope had 1 run in the first, 1 in the 4th, and Calvin answered with their lone run in the 6th inning. But both teams have left the bases loaded each one time in this contest. Hope did that in the 3rd inning, and Calvin did that in their last at bat in the 7th. We're in the bottom of the 7th here in Hope. Cable looks at a strike called on the off speed, and Spencer not too happy about that call, as he's caught looking for the first out. Owen Krazan steps to the plate, the Grand Haven Buccaneer Jr. He was as hot as anybody in early April. He's cooled off a little bit, but still putting up some good numbers. 296 average coming on. Officially 0 for 1 today. Struck out in his first at bat, then he was plucked in the 3rd, and he walked in the 5th. So he's been on base twice. Just 7 at bats last year. He's turned himself into the everyday first baseman for Stu Fritz. Slider, good one. That might be more like a slurve. It's a maybe not a sharper breaking curve, but a really breaking slider. Hard to tell, but it's kept him off base, as that one is well hit. Right center field, going back at the warning track and hauling it in is Mason. Having to race back to first is Bain. Yes, Krazan gave it a ride into the wind. On any other normal day, that would have been over the fence, but not today. Good play by Mason in right field. 2 outs for Nolan Gardner. 2-1 Hope College. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Fastball at the waist, strike call for Gardner. Gardner looking to get on base for the first time. He's 0 for 3. Had a season high 3 hits and 4 RBI yesterday. He comes in red hot, 379 in his last 7 games. And a 7-game hit streak on the line for Nolan Gardner. More importantly, trying to move that runner at first. Another good slider pitch. Boy, James Ross, not great numbers coming in, but he's had command today, the freshman. Out of Carmel, Indiana. Fastball, swing and a miss. Up top, and Hope's inning is over. Leadoff single by Bain. He's stranded at first base. 10th runner left on base for Hope, but Hope with a 2-1 lead. Will be the 8th inning when we come back on the Hope Sports Network.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Let's go to the 8th inning here at Bowie Stadium on the campus of Hope College on the Lake Shore. Glad to have you along. I am Mike Coleman. Freddie Velasquez is our studio producer today. Outfield fairly straight up on the leadoff hitter here for Calvin. Well hit off the bat of Nate Mason, but playable for Brendan Collins in left field. 1 pitch, 1 out. One out for Caden Penn, the cleanup hitter. Wind continues to pick up a little bit. Boy, you think back to that Krazan flyout in deep right center field. That one was tagged, and that was right into the teeth of the wind as the first pitch is outside to Penn. Hope could have used that insurance run. As it stands, they're up 2-1. That one grounded up the box, fielded by Musin behind second base, and it's a wild throw into the Calvin dugout. Great play by Musin just to corral it. It's going to be a single and a throwing error by Musin as Penn will take to second base, and the tying run with 1 out at second base. Just the 5th hit of the day for Calvin. But they have chipped away over the last 2 innings for Musin, his 17th error of the season and the first of the day for Hope. 1 gone for Matt Raymond, leading RBI man for Calvin. Hick could tie up this ball game. That one lifted out of play. For Raymond, ground out, line out, and a strikeout. Calvin has struck out 6 times in this game, a team that leads the league in fewest strikeouts at 4.5 per 9. Good contact team. Plain delivers that drop-down pitch inside. 2-6-1 for Hope, 1-5-1 for the Knights. Calvin's left 7 on the base paths in this game. At second is Penn. Decent speed, not great speed. Plain delivers, swing and a miss down the ladder. And a 1-2 count on Matt Raymond. 9 doubles on the year for Raymond, including a home run. Lefty on righty. Plain check second and delivers. Ground ball, charged by Musin, the shortstop. Crow hop, throw to first. Gets the out. Good play as Penn stuck at second base. That was a good short hop play by Musin, coming right back after that throwing error. Now we'll leave it up to the left fielder, Matt Reynolds. Looking for his first hit of the day, 0 for 3, including a couple strikeouts. First pitch, fly ball, right field. Bain drifting towards the foul line, makes the grab in fair territory. And the single and the throwing error does not hurt Hope College as they will bat on the bottom of the 8th inning. Hope leads 2-1. We'll be right back on the Hope Sports Network.
My name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Musin, Regan, and Collins for Hope in the bottom half of the 8th inning here in Holland as he faces James Ross. And Musin's been on base twice, hit by a pitch and scored back in the 4th inning, and singled back in the 5th. Hope has out-hit Calvin 6-5 in this game. That one fouled off to the right. A little bit different scenario than yesterday when both teams combined for 30 hits. As Calvin at home in Grand Rapids took it on the chin, 19-4. Fastball. Well hit into right center field, drifting as Warner's still drifting by that 355 sign and hauls it in for out number 1. 1 gone for catcher Caleb Regan. Regan's been on base twice, but he's looking for his first base knock. He walked and was hit by a pitch. Struck out his last time in the 5th inning. Regan batting from the right side, deep in the batter's box. Slider inside. James Ross has been solid in relief of Ian Doyle. 2 1/3 for Ross, giving up just 1 hit, has not walked anybody, and he struck out 3. 26 pitches for Ross, 21 have been strikes. And working quickly. Fastball swung on, fouled off to the left. Regan was 2 for 4 yesterday, including 3 RBI. So he had a good day. He was one of 4 players that had 3 RBI or more in that victory. 2-2 pitch. Just up top. Makes the count full. Brendan Collins stands in the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss. Just a straight fastball by Ross challenging Regan. And Regan strikes out for the second time. 2 gone. Ross has retired 5 straight. I'll leave it up to Brendan Collins. Collins 0 for 2. Had a sacrifice in the 4th inning. First pitch hitting to right center field. Easy play for Mason. And he hauls it in. Nice relief pitching by James Ross. We go to the 9th inning. Last call for Calvin in regulation. 2-1 Hope. You've been watching the Hope Sports Network.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
Chance for relief pitcher Matt Plain on the Hope defense to close out Calvin in the first game of this doubleheader. Is Plain looking for his first career save. The senior out of Okemos will face Will Mueller, and that one is well hit to right field. Bain giving chase, and that one is up against the wall at the 3:30 mark. As Mueller fired up, slides into second base, a leadoff double to start the 9th inning, and the tying run at second base with nobody out. So Mueller pulled that one from the left side. Bain had no chance to catch up to that one. The first extra base hit of the day for Calvin. That'll bring up Dylan Williams. Williams 1 for 3, singled, stranded on third with the bases loaded back in the 7th inning. Oh, we got a pinch hitter for Calvin, and that will be Ryan Brown, the sophomore out of Caledonia High School. So Ryan Brown gets an at-bat. We'll see what the strategy is. So Calvin's offense was pretty dormant until the 7th inning, so they've had base runners in every inning since then. Brown started in left field yesterday. He was 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Now a chance to tie up this baseball game with a base hit. In at first is Krazan. Kleinedler in a couple steps at third as well as the bunt attempt down the third base line. That one is a good one, but it rolls foul. Good play by Kleinedler just to let it go. Ryan Brown with a .311 average. Good productivity, 17 RBI. So it's lefty on lefty. Nobody out. Runner at second. Will Mueller, his 4th double of the season, has put him there. Hope still expecting bunt in this situation on the 0-1. And that is dribbled down to the pitcher. Throw to first. The sacrifice works to perfection. Mueller with a tying run 90 feet away. So Ryan Brown does his job, and that'll bring up Carson Warners. Warners has been on base twice, couple walks in the 6th and 7th inning. He scored the only run for Calvin back in the 6th. So another left-handed bat for Matt playing with one out. Infield is in. Outfield is in a couple steps as well. We're in the top of the 9th inning. Hope trying to close it out. There's a strike call, straight heater by Matt Plain. Plain came on in relief in the 6th inning. He has scattered 4 hits in 3 innings. He's walked a couple. Swing and a miss. Slider down in the zone. He's also struck out 2. Righty warming up in the Hope bullpen off to our left. 2-1 Hope. 1 out. We're in the 9th. Down low. Good block by Regan, the catcher. Warners really likes to hug the plate. Warner's not a lot of power, but he can draw a walk. He's a good contact hitter. 347, dribbles one right side. Tried to pull that. And that one foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just a couple doubles on the year. Has 13 RBI, but he's the plate setter for this Calvin team. He's already coaxed 2 walks out of the Hope pitching staff today. 1 out, tying run at third base. 1-2. Fly ball. Could get the run home. Drifting is Collins. Tagging at third is Mueller. And he will score, and we've got a tie ball game. Second straight sacrifice by Calvin. And the sacrifice fly by Warner's RBI number 14. And Calvin, after trailing 2-0, has tied up the baseball game 2-2. And Matt Plain's day is done. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back to tell you all about the new pitcher. Johnson will take over as the third pitcher in the game for Stu Fritz's Flying Dutchman. And for Johnson, the sophomore out of Midland, Michigan, former high school teammate of Al Money, who had to leave the game earlier with an injury, Johnson will take over for Trent Johnson. This is his 10th relief appearance. He's 1-2 with a fine 3.42 ERA, 21 hits in 23 2/3. Has walked just 6 in those 23 and change innings. And he struck out 25. His opponent's batting .233 off of Johnson. His last outing was in relief mode. He went 1 inning of 1-hit baseball as Hope took it on the chin to Albion on the 21st of April. So Johnson, the right-hander, still only 2 outs. And the top of the order, Gabe Bonnemer, whose bad hop single forced Al Money out of the game at third defensively for Hope after Money was hit in the face, has had a 3-for-3 day, and he's been on base 4 times with a walk and 3 singles. 2-2 our score. Both teams now with 6 hits. There's a good slider in for a strike. Hope has not had a base hit since the 5th inning in this game. There's another slider in for a strike. Both teams left the bases empty or bases loaded earlier in the game. But Calvin has just piecemealed their way back into this. 2-2 our score. That one lifted into right field. There's a base hit. High fastball, and Bonhomer on a 4-hit day came in batting .291, is on with a 2-out single. That'll bring up Gillen. Boy, you're not out of the woods yet. You've got the heart of the order in Calvin. And these guys can straight up mash. So Johnson's got to be careful. First 4-hit day of the season for Bonhomer. So he's at first base with 2 outs. Gillen, 5 home run, 39 RBIs, 0 for 4. We're in the top of the 9th inning. Johnson with a slider. Pulls it to the right. Gardner scoops and throws. And he gets the sure out to end the inning. Calvin threatens with a run, and they leave one stranded. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Last call for the Flying Dutchman. See if they can pull this out. This is the Hope Sports Network.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
Dylan Kleinedler, who came in for Al Money defensively back in the 7th inning, will now bat for the first time. So it'll be Kleinedler and Sturzma and Bain, the heart of the order for Hope College. First pitch to Kleinedler is a strike. James Ross has been phenomenal in relief for Calvin. There's a fastball strike on the outside edge. Kleinedler batting .234, 1 home run, 8 RBI, and quickly in the hole 0-2. Slider a little bit too high. One-two offering. Slider, strike called, and Kleinedler caught looking. One gone for Hope in the 9th inning. Well, Robbie Sturzma, the junior center fielder, he had a walk-off home run last year. Can he replicate the magic here in the bottom of the 9th inning? That one well hit into left center field, drifting back, and they're not going to catch up to that. That's extra bases for Sturzma. Rounding second, heading to third with a head of steam. Hit for a slide, not in time. Sturzma gave it a ride, and he's pumped up at third base. Boy, he got that in the left center Gulf Stream, and he knocks down his 3rd triple of the season. He's had 2 extra base hits today. So with 1 out, a chance for Hope to bring it home. And Kanan Bain, who's batting .450 in his last 14 games, 27 for 60 at the plate. So an excellent chance with some of your best hitters if you're Hope College. Calvin talking things over on the mound. And Bain has hit the ball hard. He's got 3 singles, flew out deep to left center field. So he is dialed in. Winning run 90 feet away, so Sturzma puts his team in position to pull out the win here in the bottom of the 9th inning. So they're going to walk Bain. They're not even going to give him a chance to use the bat, intentional walk. So Bain has been on base 4 times today. But Spencer Cable, certainly able. He's got a sacrifice fly today. 2 home runs, 30 RBI, runners at the corner. 1 out. Good contact hitters coming up. And they're going to walk Cable as well to pitch to Owen Krazan. Creates a force out at any base. Krazan at the plate, 16 RBI in his 16 games in April, and a chance to deliver today. He's been on base with a hit batsman and a walk. 0 for 2 officially for Krazan. Both teams with 7 hits. Both teams have left a lot on the base pass. 9 for Calvin left on base and 10 for Hope. So a chance for Krazan to be the hero. Swinging a fly ball, that should do it. And that'll drop in as the outfield pulled up, and Krazan with the game-winning base hit to left center field, and Hope takes it in dramatic fashion as he is mobbed by his teammates. And I think they really know what that victory means, because this victory creates some serious separation between the 4th place Hope Flying Dutchman and Calvin in 5th, as Hope wins this one 3-2 in dramatic fashion. My goodness, Krazan with his 28th RBI of the year lifts his team to victory with the RBI single. As Sturzma, who set the table with his second his extra base hit of the day, scores from 3rd base. So the winning pitcher will be Graham O'Gorman, and for O'Gorman, he moves to 7-1 on the season. And James Ross falls to 0-2 on the year. He had a tremendous outing in relief. Look at his numbers real quick. As Ross took the loss, 3 1/3, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. But how about Graham O'Gorman? 5 1/3 innings, just 2 hits, just 1 earned run. He did walk 2, but he struck out 4. And then Matt Plain went 3 1/3, and Trent Johnson picks up the win, So congratulations to the Flying Dutchman. So Graham O'Gorman goes 5 1/3, and Hope wins this one. As we look at the individual numbers in this game, for Calvin, Bonnemer was fantastic. Gabe Bonnemer had 4 of the 7 hits for Calvin, including a walk. So he was on base 5 times. Only 3 other players for Calvin had base hits on the day. For Hope College, Kanan Bain, outstanding, 3 for 4 with 3 singles. He also had a couple stolen bases. And Robbie Sturzma had a 2 for 5 day, including 2 runs scored. He had a double and a triple as they combined for 5 of the 8 hits for Hope College in this game. So that will do it for us here in Game 1 as Hope moves to 18-16 on the year, and more importantly, 10-7 in conference play. And Calvin falls to 7-9 in conference play, and Hope creates more separation for that final playoff spot. We'll be back in about 30 minutes or so for Game 2 of this doubleheader on the Hope Sports Network. I am Mike Coleman. Once again, our final score, Hope College 3 and Calvin 2.
Don't get me started, I'm pleading. If this is a race, can't none of y'all beat me. Boy, I'm so good, it feel like I'm cheating. A well of the storm, I feel like it's season. This type of drive could push Lamborghinis. So get yourself signed and have your own sneaker. I'm in the band, I'm pushing the meter. A legend like John for everyday people. I got the heart of a champion. I got the blood of a winner. I don't know how to be stagnant. I got way too much ambition. I keep on beating statistics. How would not be denied? My only option is winning. I'm crossing the finish line. Hey. I am the greatest. like I'm space. It's bigger than profit, but still I get paid. My thinking colossal, not minimum wage. Talk to the loss like I know the way. Stay on my job like who need a break? It wasn't possible, I heard him say, but I'm like MacGyver to all my mistakes. Run it back home, now look at the bases. Been winning so long, I feel like a native. I got what you want, but you cannot take it. I do what you don't, cause I'm more creative. I put me on, no help for your favors. I'm breaking the mold to show you the flavors. I got control, you can't enable. I'm using my flaws to make me the greatest. I'm number one. I'm number one. I'm number one. Yeah, I'm number one. 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 Yeah, I'm number one. I'm number one.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most. Hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
Hello, I'm Trigby Johnson, and I serve as the Dean of the Chapel at Hope College. I'd like to thank you for your continued relationship with Hope. Thank you for being our people. People are what make this campus special. a people rooted in our shared faith in Jesus Christ. And in that spirit, I'd like to personally invite you to come join us for chapel every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 10:30 a.m. Come and join the next generation of Hope College students as we sing the old songs of the faith and some new ones. Come and enter in and experience the energy and vitality of what it is to be a Christian here at Hope College, as God shapes us to be a people of hope now and for future generations.
It was one of my favorite experiences I've had at Hope for sure.
I studied in Puebla for a May term last summer, so the May of 2018.
I got to do research with Indigenous women in the marketplaces of different parts of Mexico.
We attended the public universities, so being able to work alongside of Spanish-speaking students was really cool, and interacting with them.
I was able to intern at an orphanage, and so I decided that it would be a perfect experience for me.
So it was basically like the experiential learning of what we learned in the classroom with Dr. Andre, and we got to go out and see those locations. So we went to Teotihuacan, which is outside of Mexico City, just really ancient pyramids, and we had learned about those in class. And so being able to climb up the Pyramid of the Sun and the Moon was incredible.
The culture is absolutely amazing and beautiful, and I guess go with your gut, and if you feel passionate about it, then you should do it, because Hope will provide a way for you to be able to go.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
Every day, the people of Hope College are
leading,
discovering,
believing,
dreaming,
pursuing,
serving,
innovating,
exploring,
creating,
collaborating,
questioning,
curing.
We are finding new ways to do old things.
We are challenging the status quo
and building a legacy.
We are pursuing truth.
We are solving tomorrow's problems today.
We are thinking globally.
We are faithfully hoping.
We are celebrating victories.
This day and every day,
we are strengthened by our faith,
bound by a shared commitment to building community,
and dedicated to providing our students with a world-class liberal arts education.
Faithful,
welcoming, transformational.
This is Hope College.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope College, Calvin University in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it, kind of building up all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
Coming in, I didn't really have much experience with business. My dad's a French teacher and my mom's a nurse, and so I didn't have any super personal experience with that.
I was excited to start college, but it was definitely a new step that the nerves were also there too.
I was very overwhelmed. Centering myself in the business department as I got here, that was part of the reason of why I felt it was like a natural progression from high school to college. My first big introduction was Business 222. Once I kind of got into that, it kind of opened my eyes to like what is out there and how much there is that Hope can prepare me for.
I joined Launch my first semester, which is a business program that introduces first-year students to the business and economics department. We met about twice a month, so it was the perfect time commitment where I wasn't feeling overwhelmed already with schoolwork on top of this.
It's so important to get engaged early because frankly you come to college and we just don't think that you really have enough experience and have enough knowledge to confidently make a decision about what you want to do next.
Coming in, I saw this opportunity to meet all these upperclassmen who were business majors, who had at the time so much more wisdom than I did. We really wanted to get into business club and see what that had to offer.
Getting engaged early is going to give you experiences that you can build on. It's going to help you build your professional network and relationships. You're going to be known and you will be supported, but you are in the driver's seat, and so it is going to take your stepping into this and being committed and staying engaged because you're going to be the one that's navigating this journey and that's taking some of these next steps. And then when you do that, we'll be alongside there to help.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
My name is Lee Kang. I'm the 2019 Ferguson Residence artist in Hope College for this summer. I think it's very good time being here, like only focusing on my art practice, because now I'm teaching art and then I'm always like spending time with students. So like I don't feel like I have enough time to think about my work like during the semester, like or like like when I'm not in like like in residency. But being here, like it's been a while to think about my work. So it's very great for me to think about like just focusing on what I'm doing and who am I as an artist, The reason why I applied this residency is it's very supportive, firstly, because like I can get this whole studio only for myself, as well as like a housing and then even like a little bit of stipend. So that's very important for being an artist, thinking about my art, but then like maybe like a supportive cultures, like a background, and then I can just only focus on art. I think that's very important. For this show, like it's been like challenging for me to also figuring out the space, because the gallery space is kind of unique. And then I've been using the space that having a entire view of the imagery, and then like sculpture, video, every kind of medium that I'm using to show like what I'm trying to speak.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
The mission of Hope College is to educate students for lives of leadership and service in a global society through academic and co-curricular programs of recognized excellence in the liberal arts and in the context of the historic Christian faith. To sum that up, our mission is to transform lives. And one question we have to ask ourselves every day is, how do we do that? How do we transform lives? Well, transforming lives starts with transforming hearts. And this might surprise you, but transforming hearts starts with money. Jesus says in Matthew 6, where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. We've heard that line a lot of times, so many times that it's become a cliche, and we think we know exactly what Jesus is saying, but we don't. What we think he's saying is, where your heart is, there your treasure will be. In other words, what we think he's saying is, what you care about will determine how you use your money. And that's actually not what he's saying. He's saying the exact opposite. He's saying how you use your money will determine what you care about. In other words, your money can lead to a changed heart. Your money is the gateway to a transformed heart. And this is why Hope Forward is so powerful, because as a place that's constantly trying to think about how do we transform lives, Hope Forward builds our entire business model around giving. Not paying tuition bills, but giving. And the Bible says giving is the gateway to a transformed heart. So yes, it's about changing our business model, but Hope Forward is a lot deeper than that. Hope Forward is about changing hearts. It allows us to move the mission of hope forward with new power.
Hello, welcome to Hope College. We're so excited to take you along with us. Let's go.
One of the really nice things is just how many different ways there are to get involved and just how many wonderful traditions we have.
Peer coaching, academic advising, all sorts of resources that will help our students transition from high school into college level academics.
10 minutes away from Holland State Park, and the activities, restaurants, coffee shops, and location of downtown Holland is a big draw for students.
We are a Christian school, but we also very much like to think of ourselves as invitational and are ready to meet you on anywhere you are in your faith journey.
We'd love to host an in-person tour with you, and we hope to see you soon. Bye!
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope.
race, can't none of y'all beat me. Boy, I'm so good, it feel like I'm cheating. A well of the storm, I feel like a season. This type of drive could push Lamborghinis. So get yourself signed and have your own sneaker. I'm in the band, I'm pushing the meter. A legend like John for everyday people. I got the heart of a champion. I got the blood of a winner. I don't know how to be stagnant. I got way too much ambition. I keep on beating statistics. How would I be denied? My only option is winning. I'm crossing the finish line. Hey.
Lead over Calvin for the fourth and final playoff spot in that MIAA tournament as Belmore with a good fastball starts Bonhomer in with an inside pitch. Bonhomer was on base 5 times in game 1, 4 singles and a walk. Swing and a miss. Strike called. Just underway, top of the first inning. Home plate umpire Kevin McNeese, infield umpire Kevin Weber. Is that one over but low? 2 balls and 1 strike for Belmore. Belmore 3.5 walks per 9. Fair strikeout pitcher, just under 7, and stingy with the hits at under 8 hits per 9 innings of work. That one well hit, and Bonhomer refuses to get out as he's on for his 5th hit of the day, and he leads things off with a single to right field. Bonhomer came into the day at 291. No doubt going to add to that tally. This is a team that leads the MIAA at almost 11 hits per game, so Calvin has the pedigree. Here's Gillen. Gillen was 0 for 4. He did have a ground-out RBI for the first run of the game for Calvin back in game 1. Belmore delivers. That one sliced into right field. Plenty of room for Bain. And retreating back to first is Bonhomer. Not hit deep. 1 up or 1 down for Calvin for Matt Raymond. Raymond, the third baseman. Raymond had a 6-game hit streak wiped out as he went without a base hit 0 for 4 in game 1. First base side of the rubber for Belmore in the stretch. Strike called. Good pitch. Fastball on the inside corner. Mason Belmore making his 6th start of the year. Runner goes. Belmore throws down to second, and that pitch is high and over the glove of Gardner. Belmore had plenty of time. It's going to be a stolen base for Bonhomer, his 11th of the year. Check that, make that his 12th of the year. Leads his team. He's in scoring position just like he was in the first inning of game 1. Crouch stands by Raymond. Leading batting average on this team coming in. Ground ball, hit to the shortstop Musin. Fires to third base, and they get Bonhomer at third. Cut him down. Nice play by the shortstop Musin. Kleinedler applies the tag. Putout goes 6-5 as Raymond reaches first on the fielder's choice. So the lead base runner is cut down 2 outs for Caden Penn. Penn had a 1 for 3 day in game 1. He walked and he singled in his last 2 at-bats after striking out and grounding out. Wearing those bright yellow gloves. Fastball outside by Belmore. So Trent Johnson picked up the victory in game 1, improved to 2-2 on the year. James Ross took the loss. He's 0-2. Ground ball, chop foul, short hop, fair ball. Check that, and good play by Krazan. Was able to short hop, keep it in front of him, and makes the foot tag at the base for the out. Single but no more for Calvin. We go to the bottom of the first. Calvin nothing. Hope coming to bat right after this.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
In Hope College, Calvin University, in this great rivalry matchup.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team.
I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Alex Owen, the freshman lefty out of St. John's, Michigan, will get his 7th start of the year for Calvin. He'll face the following lineup for Hope. Leading off will be Dylan Kleinedler at third base. Robbie Stursma in center field batting second. Kanan Bain batting third. He's in right field. The DH batting cleanup, Spencer Cable. Owen Krazan at first batting fifth. Batting sixth at second base is Nolan Gardner. Devin Mewson batting seventh at shortstop. Andrew Pickett gets the start at catcher batting eighth. As Kleinledler showed bunt, that one's outside. And Brendan Collins gets the start once again in left field. He'll bat ninth against the left-hander Alex Owen. Owen 1-1 with an 8.28 ERA. Walks have been an issue for him. He's a hard thrower, is averaging just under 8 walks per 9 innings of work. Strikes out over 7 per 9 and gives up just over 9 hits per 9 innings of work. His opponent's batting .265 off this lefty freshman. Pitch high in the zone to Kleinedler. Came in as a pinch hitter in game one when Al Money went down with an injury. We do not anticipate Money being back. Kleinedler was 0 for 1, caught looking in the 9th inning. And Kleinedler with a strike call. He had his bat thrown and everything. On the 3-0 pitch, he'll have to reset. Kleinedler out of Sterling Heights, Michigan, wearing number 1, stocky sophomore. Playing third base. We'll get the outfield or infield defense in just a second. 3-1 pitch inside, and now Kleinledder with the walk. Leadoff base runner is on for Hope. Brown in left field, Warner's in center, Mason in right, across the board in the outfield for Calvin. Gillen Manning shortstop again, Mueller once again at second, Matt Raymond at third, Penn at first. Dylan Williams gets his second straight start behind the dish, and Alex Owen, the freshman lefty. Nobody out, runner at first. Stursma, who set the table in the 9th inning with that triple. A 1-out triple, his second extra base hit of the day. He was 2 for 5 with 2 RBI and a couple of runs scored. Check swing. Check that, no RBI for Stursman game 1. He was 2 for 5 with 2 runs scored. I stand corrected. Lefty on righty, wind coming in from left center field. That one pulled to the left, foul. Bain on deck. The heart of the order did the job for Hope in the bottom of the 9th after Calvin tied it up in the first game. Stursma triple. Intentional walk to both Bain and Cable, and then Owen Krazan hit a deep fly ball to left center field with the outfield in. Wouldn't have made any difference anyway. Even playing back would have made the catch. And scoring from third with ease would have been Stursma, but he did anyway. And Krazan with the hero and a good effort in the 9th inning. Way outside, Owen delivers. So Hope with a little breathing room as we get to the final week of the season next week. They now have a record of 10-7 in MIAA play. Calvin with a record of 7-9. Runner goes. That one pulled foul. Kleinledler with good wheels. After today, Hope has 3 games remaining, 3 against Trine, and Calvin has to play 4, so they have 1 extra game. By the way, our next broadcast on the Hope Sports Network will be this coming Thursday as Hope hosts the Trine Thunder. We'll be on just before 4 o'clock, and then Hope travels to Trine to finish out the season on Saturday. Fly ball. Check that on Friday, excuse me. deep fly ball off the bat of Stursma. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Stursma wearing the highest of the high socks. As that sock goes above the knee, that's a football look right there. 2-2 the count, throw to first. Nobody has more stolen bases in the MIAA than the Flying Dutchman. .96 coming into this game. Runner goes, pitch outside, and not drawing a throw as Kleinledler gets a stolen base. Another stolen base for the Flying Dutchman. Stolen base number 3 on the season for Kleinledler. He puts himself into scoring position. That last pitch, a ball. 3-2, the count, nobody out. Kanan Bain awaits on deck. Stursma with the upright stance swings and lifts one foul right side. Home plate umpire has to get a extra bevy of baseballs. Had a lot of foul balls in the first inning of this one. Hope College now 7-4 here at home at Boovie Stadium. Calvin 6-7 on the road. That one fouled off to the right side. Boy, Hope has really held a good Calvin offense in check the first 2 games of this series. That one lined to right field, and that will be caught by the right fielder Mason. Staying at second is Kleinledler. Stursma hit it on a frozen rope. Hit it well, but right to the right fielder. One of the hottest batters, really a D3 baseball right now. Kanan Bain, 14-game hit streak. He's batting .450 in that stretch. 27 for his last 60. Coming off a 3-for-4 day in game 1. Bain, the 5th-year right fielder out of Zeeland East High School. Trying to bring Kleinledler home. Inside pitch, and Bain got hit on the left leg. 4th time Hope has been hit by a pitch in this doubleheader today. And we're only in the first inning of the second game. Cable had one official at bat at game 1. It was a good one. Sacrifice fly in the first inning to give Hope their first run of the game. He walked 3 times and surrounded a strikeout around that. As that one lifted into right center, line drive base hit. That's going to get Kleinledler home. Rounding second, heading to third is Bain. He will get there with ease. RBI single for Spencer Cable. He came into the day top 10, 10th overall all time in the RBI history for Hope College, and he does it again with his second RBI of the day, and Hope leads 1-0. Good piece of hitting on the line drive to right center. Kleinledler into score. Bain on the corner. Cable at first for Owen Krazan, the hero of game 1. Hope set the table, and he delivered. First pitch at the waist for a strike. Krazan batting .297, 2 home run, 28 RBI. Runner goes. Cable down to second base, and he's going to be safe. Another stolen base. Cable came into the game second on the team in that department, and he gets his 12th steal of the season. Now runners at second and third, still only 1 out and a chance for a base hit to bring in 2. The lefty Owen delivers outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So early success for the Flying Dutchman against the lefty freshman Alex Owen. Slider in for a strike, and Krazan taken all the way. So he goes down on the strikeout for out number 2. Good pitch by Owen. I think it crossed Krazan up. That'll leave it up to Nolan Gardner. Gardner had a 7-game hit streak snapped in game 1 as he was 0 for 4. Had a chance back in the Hope third. Bases were loaded, but Gardner grounded out. But he missed the Albion series, the last series before this one, so good to see him back. Pitch down low. 2 balls and no strikes to Nolan Gardner. Bain at third, Cable at second. Single, a walk, and a hit batsman, a couple stolen bases that brought in a run. One other game happening today in the MIAA. Alma is at Adrian today. That's a 5:30 start, kind of a later start for a single game, but we'll keep you posted on that when that commences. Little flare pop-up fielded by Gillen, the shortstop, and the inning is over. But Hope strikes for a run on 1 hit. They strand 2. We go to the second inning. Hope 1, Calvin nothing. You're watching the Hope Sports Network. Mason against Mason in the top of the second inning. Nate Mason batting in the number 5 slot for Calvin in game 2, taking on starter Mason Belmore for Hope College. And Belmore starts him out with a fastball. Good field at third by Kleinedler. Coxon throws. Took it on a nice semi-short hop. 1 up and 1 down for Calvin in the second inning. Belmore has been fantastic in his last 2 starts. He's given up just 3 earned runs in 13 and a third inning, 1-0 in that frame. And before that, he was belted around pretty good in his last 2 starts. On the 10th against Kalamazoo, he gave up 7 earned runs in just 2 2/3 and 6 earned runs at Alma in 3 innings on the 30th of March. But he has settled down nicely. Fly ball off the bat of Brown. Playable for Sturzma. Hauls it in for out number 2. They'll leave it up to Will Mueller. He was instrumental, was Mueller, as part of that lone run in the 9th inning for Calvin to tie it up. He led off with a leadoff double and scored on the sacrifice fly by Carson Warners to, at the time, tie it up at 2-all. But then Hope College with dramatic finish to pull out the 3-2 victory. Boy, getting that win under your belt, giving you a little bit of breathing room. Obviously want to win this game, but I think they were thinking if you could at least split this doubleheader. Hope won yesterday big, and now we'll win the series, if not sweep it today. 1-1 on Mueller with 2 outs. Belmore working quickly. Very efficient pitching staff for Stu Fritz. A team that works fast. They don't walk a lot of batters. Solid ERA that's getting better and better as the season goes along. An ERA of under 4 in the last 10 games. There's a base hit that's going to get down. Big turn by Mueller. He's a good bat, batting .353, and you can see why. He was 1 for 4 in Game 1. He went the opposite way in his double in Game 1, and now lofts one into left center with 2 outs. Second hit of the day for Calvin. They average 10.5 per game. That leads the MIAA. And they are second in extra base hits. Here's Williams, the catcher. He's got a 4-game hit streak. He was 1 for 3 in Game 1. Fields a good baseball game from behind that plate. Throw to first. Dylan Williams, the senior catcher out of Cedar Springs. Strike called at the knees, outside corner. Hope's won 3 straight. Calvin has lost 3 of 4, so they're reeling a little bit when they really need it. Fastball swung out of play. Belmore's throwing strikes, 17 pitches, 12 of those for strikes. He's given up 2 hits, has not walked anybody. Graham O'Gorman went 5 and change for Hope in the first start of Game 1. Runner goes. Slider, throw down to second. Backed up by Mewson. Stolen base by Mueller. He's second on the team with 11 stolen bases, so you know he's going to run on occasion. So he puts himself into scoring position. Second stolen base of the day, swing and a miss for Calvin, and a moot point as Calvin is retired in the second inning. We go to the bottom of the second, Hope with a 1-0 lead. They'll bat on the Hope Sports Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Mewson, Pickett, and Collins, 7, 8, 9 in the batting order for Stu Fritz, now in his 30th season. Just picked up another victory, 650 for Stu Fritz in Game 1. We were talking about his 600th victory right here at Boovie Stadium. It was last year or the year before, I can't remember. It must have been 2 years ago, and Robbie Stursma hit a walk-off home run to not only win the game, but give Stu his 600th career victory. Good stuff. 1-0 Hope. Calvin has out-hit Hope 2-1. That fastball way outside. Devin Musin 1 for 3 in game 1. Scored a run. He's been a run machine for this team. Now Musin with a 6-game hit streak. 8 for his last 21. Another pitch outside. We're in the bottom of the 2nd inning here at Hope College. Overcast all day long. Wind has been blowing in from the outfield since the start of this day. There's a strike called. 58 degrees at the start of game 1. 60 degrees officially for this one. Lefty on righty. Musin holding that bat over his shoulder. Strike called. Inside heater. And Musin caught looking. 2nd strikeout for Owen. Averaging just over 7 per 9 innings of work. That'll bring up Andrew Pickett getting the start. His first career home run a few weeks ago was a grand slam right here at Boovie Stadium. First pitch swinging, he pops it up into shallow right field, and Mueller will haul it in as Hope goes down 1-2-3. Or check that, 2 gone, excuse me. Don't want to jump the gun there. Owen has retired 4 straight. RBI single by Spencer Cable has given Hope the only run of this game. Here's Collins. He had 8 RBI in his last 3 games. Coming into today, 0 for 4 in game 1. Slight crouch at the waist. Looks at a fastball inside. 2-0 to Collins. He's kind of turned into the everyday left fielder for Stu Fritz. Fastball outside. Three-0. Strike call. Well, the Hope offense sure has enjoyed their home cooking here at Boovie Stadium. They average 100 extra batting points, 340 to be exact here at Boovie, 242 on the road, as that one lifted out of play. And they've enjoyed March as well. How about these numbers? They've added 228 as a team in March, but then upped that to 316 in April. They've won 3 straight. Outside, good eye by Collins, and he draws a 2-out walk in the 2nd inning. Third baseman Dylan Kleinedler at the plate. Walked, stole 2nd, and scored on the RBI single by Spencer Cable. Kleinedler, 229 average. Home run and 8 RBI. Making his 12th start of the season. Seen him in the outfield. We've seen him at third base. Owen having trouble finding the plate at the moment. 2 balls and no strikes, 2 outs, 2 quick outs in the bottom half of this inning. There's a strike at the waist. 40 pitches now for freshman Alex Owen, making his 7th start of the year. Opposition batting .265 against this left-hander. Runner goes. Pitch, a strike, throw down to second. Not in time as the throw's a little bit high and sneaking under is Collins. Good bit of base running to put himself into scoring position. And a 2-2 count, 2 outs. Collins with his first steal of the year. Third steal of the day for Hope. They've got 6 already today. 2-2 pitch. Trying to frame that as Williams, a catcher, doesn't get the call. 3 balls and 2 strikes for Kleinedler. 2 outs here in the 2nd. Chance to add to this 1-0 lead. Payoff pitch. Inside, he walked him. Second time that Klein Edler has drawn a walk. Stursma's been a tough out today. He lined out sharply his first time up. He was 2 for 5 in game 1, including a double and a triple. Now a bat from the right side. Check swing down low for Stursma. 331 average for the junior. 2 home runs, 28 RBI. Started each and every game this year for the Flying Dutchman, who come in this game with a record of 18-16, 10-7 in the 4th and final spot in that MI tournament standing. Throwback to second. Top 4 make the double elimination tournament starting on the 10th of May. Hope made it to the championship game last year before falling to Kalamazoo. Pitch down and inside. Hope trying to rally, all with 2 outs, back-to-back walks, and now Kevin Van Dyne wants to talk to his starter. Owen has had a bit of trouble finding the plate. 45 pitches, just 22 strikes. He's walked 3. He's hit a batter. He's only given up 1 hit, but all the other intangibles has made things difficult for the freshman. Robbie Stursma comes into this one 4 straight multi-hit games. Now trying to deliver, where he's done really well at home. 2 balls and no strikes. Turns on a fastball. Backhanded stop by Gillen, the shortstop. Throw to second for the force, and the inning is over. Hope, they threaten, they do not score. We go to the 3rd inning, 1-0 Hope College. This is the Hope Sports Network.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
Here's the senior Carson Warners. He'll start things off for Calvin in the 3rd. 9-1-2 to face Mason Belmore. 1-0 Hope. First pitch, fastball inside, up and off the glove of Andrew Pickett. 1 run, 1 hit, no error for Hope. No runs, 2 hits, no error for Calvin University. Welcome Knights fans and Flying Dutchman fans on this broadcast this afternoon. Overcast Friday. Wind's been blowing in from the outfield all day long. Right in the face of most fans sitting behind home plate. 3-0 pitch taken all the way as Warner's in for a strike. He drew 2 walks in the first game. He scored at the time, the first run of the game for Calvin in that 3-2 loss. 3-1 pitch. Strike called, taken all the way. Two good heaters by Belmore. Makes the count full. Infield deep on Warner's. He can go to all field, so the outfield is straight up as well. Payoff. Good pitch. Wow. Nice slider, but missed it down low. Leadoff walk to Warner's. Nobody out for the top of the order. Gabe Bonnemer, all he's done is go 5 for 5 today. In his own, the other at bat, he walked to start the game. So 5 singles for Bonnemer. Make it 6 for 6. So he strokes it into left field. Boy, short, compact, practical swing. He goes to all fields as well. And Calvin in business. Nobody out. Heart of the order coming up. As a leading home run man for Calvin steps to the plate, Patrick Gillen, the freshman out of Florida, 5 home run, 39 RBI, came in with a .398 average. Did not get a hit in game 1, but he did come up with a ground out RBI. So give him 40 RBI on the season. First one misses by Belmore. Fastball cut on and missed. Looks like Gillen was just a little bit ahead of that one. Runners at first and second. Leadoff walk to Warner's. Base hit by Bonnemer. Nobody out for Calvin. We're in the third. That one fouled off. Calvin, a team that averages 7.5 runs per game. And they've scored just 6 runs in the last 2 games against Hope College. So the pitchers for Hope have won that duel. Musin shading second base from that shortstop position for Hope. There's a fastball high and away. Makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Belmore in his first test of the day. He's allowed base runners in each of the first 3 innings. He's able to dance out of trouble the first 2. Good slider. Good cut by Gillen. Fouls it back. Gillen, the Florida product out of Jensen Beach. Good-looking freshman. A couple guys from down south. Nat Taylor we have not seen. He's a reserve outfielder out of Kennesaw, Georgia. Ground ball fielded by Musin. Backhanded off his glove. That'll roll into left field. And that will bring a run home from Calvin as Warner's will score. Musin was shading towards the second base bag and actually was hit right where he normally would position himself. So that was a tough play for Musin. Base hit for Gillen. Give him RBI number 41, his second of the day, and we got a tie ball game. Bonnemer stops at second. Warner's in to score. Nobody out. That'll send Matt Raymond to the plate. Nobody has more RBIs on the season than Matt Raymond for Calvin University. Raymond batting from the right side. He was 0 for 4 with a strikeout in game 1. Crouch stance, open stance from the right side. Belmore's had to throw a few pitches in this, the 3rd inning. Good speed at second base and Bonnemer. 1-1 our score, showing bunt, pulling back, and Heading down to third is Bonnemer, as Kleinedler at third moved up a couple notches, and Bonnemer was able to sneak behind him. It's going to be a stolen base for Bonnemer, his second of the day in game 2. That ball well hit down the line. Fair ball. In to score comes Bonnemer. Racing to third base is Gillen. And the quick tag. Gillen slides in safely. So Raymond gets extra bases. Picks up an RBI. RBI number 43 to add to his team lead. And Calvin takes their first lead of the day here in the third. 3 straight base hits after a leadoff walk. And still nobody out for Calvin. Makings of a potential big inning. That one well hit. Bain goes back, still drifting to the right field corner. Reaches up and makes a grab. Leaping grab at the fence. What a play by Bain. It's going to get the run home, but probably saved a lot more. As Bain, well timed right by the 330 mark. He leapt up in the air. He picked it right home. First out of the inning for Calvin, but they lead 3-1. I like how Kanan Bain just kind of celebrated for a mini second after he caught it to kind of maybe show the umpire that he snagged it, but he didn't waste any time getting it back in. One gone for Nate Mason. Runner at second. That one fouled straight back. Mason grounded out his first time up. 3 home run, 31 RBI for Mason. Came into the day at 392. Five players in the starting lineup for Calvin with batting averages over 350. That one off the pad of Pickett, and heading down to third is Raymond. Going to be a wild pitch on Belmore, so things kind of imploding for the sophomore at the moment. There's a good pitch. Took something off that one, nestled it in for a strike. One gone in the third. Mason at the bat, Nate Brown on deck. Excuse me, Ryan Brown. And a big out there, second out for Calvin. Boy, Belmore needed that. So Mason strikes out swinging. Second strikeout of the day for Belmore, and they'll leave it up to Ryan Brown. Hugging that plate from the left side, sliders poured in for a strike. Raymond at third, 3 runs are in. A walk, 2 singles, a double, and a sacrifice fly have brought 3 runs home for Calvin. There's another slider and another strike. So Belmore just trying to get out of this inning. Ground ball left side, fielded by Musum, but he's on the shallow grass in left field, and he isn't able to make a play. That's going to be an RBI single by Brown, his 18th of the year. And Calvin getting some key hits. They lead 4-1. That might be the end of the day for Mason Belmore, and it is. Let's take a really quick timeout. We'll be back. I'll tell you who the new pitcher is right after this.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
New pitcher for the Flying Dutchman, freshman Ty Roberts will check in. Hard-throwing right-hander from Kalamazoo Loy Norix High School, making his 4th appearance of the season. No record, but a fine ERA of 0.96. Just 9 1/3 innings pitched this year, but just 5 hits, 1 earned run, 7 strikeouts in those 9 1/3. And opponents batting just 156 off Ty Roberts, who last pitched on the 20th of April against Albion. Did not factor in the decision, went 3 innings, gave up 3 hits and 1 earned run, the only earned run he's given up all season long, and 3 strikeouts. That 3 strikeouts was a season high for him. So Roberts comes in with the bases empty, or runner at first, excuse me. 4 in for the Knights in this 3rd inning. They lead 4-1. And Will Mueller singled his first time up. He had that big double for the Calvin rally with a run in the 9th inning in Game 1 before Hope pulled it out. First pitch, swing, and just getting a piece of that is Mueller, the Aurora, Illinois product. Hope football will be traveling to Aurora this fall in the opening game of the season. Take on a very good Aurora program. Pitch down low. Good stop by Pickett. Roberts, 6'3". He's listed at 6'3", 167, but he looks a little beefier than that. Snap throw to first back in time. This is his 3rd MIAA game. Pitched 3 nice innings against Kalamazoo back on the 12th. 3 innings of 1-hit shutout baseball. That one well hit, but Sturzman just has to turn to his right and hauls it in for out number 3. Damage is done for the Knights. They pick up 4, and they lead 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Well, for the first time today, Hope College playing from behind as Bain will step to the plate. Keenan Bain, 5th-year player out of Zeeland East High School. Swings and flies one to right field. Trouble, diving grab, nice play by Mason. Sliding on his backside, he had Mueller, the second baseman, in front of him. Penn was closing the first baseman in that Bermuda Triangle out there, and Mason makes a nice grab. So Bain, who was hit by a pitch and stranded at 3rd in his first time up, pops out to the right fielder. 1 out for Spencer Cable. He had an RBI single in his first at bat. Couple of home runs, 31 RBI now for Cable. Hope averaging just under 8 runs a game. That's second best in the MIAA behind Kalamazoo. Fastball inside, little heater, misses away. 2 balls and no strikes for Spencer Cable. Cable 10th all-time in the career RBI list. Ground ball hit sharply right side past a diving Penn and into right field. So Cable with his second base hit of the day. 2 singles for Spencer Cable. He's got both base hits for Hope. 1 out single puts him there for Owen Krazan. Krazan caught looking his first at bat, 0 for 1 officially. He's now at 17 RBI in his first 17 April games. Getting that game-winning single to left center in game 1. Give Hope a 3-2 victory, their 3rd straight. And more importantly, give them a 2.5 game lead over Calvin for the 4th and final spot in the MIAA standings. Top 4 of the 8 teams make the MIAA tournament. Owen has given up base runners in each of his first 3 innings. The freshman starter for Calvin delivers. That one fouled right side. Krazan, big bat from the right side, Grand Haven High School product. Just 7 at-bats last year and has blossomed into one of the biggest breakout stories for this team this year. Everyday first baseman for Stu Fritz. Chin music inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good batting average, good power. 297 coming into game 2. Runner goes, fly ball, center field. Coming in as Warner still drifting. And racing back to first base is Cable. He was 90% down the line. And Krazan flies out to center field for out number 2. It'll leave up to Nolan Gardner. Tough day for Nolan Gardner. He left 4 on the base paths as he was 0 for 4, and he left 2 on base with a pop-out back in the first inning. So waiting for something to happen for Nolan Gardner. Ground ball, right side, fielded by Mueller. Nobody to cover the bag, and Owen tried to get there, and he does. The pitcher, nice play. Mueller with the field, and Owen coming over from the mound, and Gardner grounds out to end the 3rd inning. Single by Cable and no more. We've played 3, 4-1 Calvin.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
Former Cedar Springs Red Hawk Dylan Williams will lead things off for Calvin. They lead 4-1. Ty Roberts, who came in for Belmore back in the 3rd inning. We're Working now his first full inning of relief. Calvin has out hit Hope 2-1. They lead 4-1. That big 4 spot in their last at bat. 1-0 pitch to Williams, who has a 4-game hit streak. Struck out swinging his first time up. Officially 1 for 3 for Williams in the first game. Fastball outside corner in for a strike. 4-6-0 for Calvin, 1-2-0 for Hope. Roberts kicks and fires over but low. Infield deep all around for Williams. On deck Warners and Bonnemer in the hole for Calvin. Calvin needs a win today if they're going to really have to make a tremendous comeback to get into the tournament. Hope will finish out their season against Trine. Home game on Thursday, and then a doubleheader in Angola, Indiana on Friday. Calvin has to play Alma on Monday, and then they close out the season against Albion late next week. Swing and a miss. Williams gone down swinging for the second time. First strikeout for Ty Roberts. He's retired the 2 first batters he's faced. Carson Warners has been on base 3 times, all via the walk. He did have a sacrifice fly RBI in game 1. Now with 14 RBI in the season. Looking for his first home run. Senior out of Grand Rapids Christian looks at a strike. Upright stance, hugging that plate from the left side. Outfield straight up on Warners. Another strike at the knees. Not a lot of power in this bat for Warners, but the average is there. 347 coming into today's play. And knows a way to get on base. 3 walks. 0-2. Waste pitch by Roberts. Doesn't get him to bite. On deck is Bonnemer. One out, the 1-2. Slider chopped to the pitcher, Roberts. Fires to first off the glove of Krazan. And heading to second is Warners. Boy, plenty of time for Roberts to make the play, but he just airmailed it over the glove of Krazan. So that's going to be an error on the pitcher. Heading down to second is Warners. 1 out for the hot hitting. That's an understatement. Gabe Bonnemer. 4 for 4 in game 1 with a walk, a couple of stolen bases, and 2 for 2 in game 2 with a couple of stolen bases. And he has not gone late into the pitch count and his at-bats. He's attacked, and he's gone to all fields. First pitch inside to Bonnemer. Sophomore out of Okemos, Michigan. And he awaits the 1-0 from Ty Roberts. Short lead at second for Warners. Pitch over but low. There's a fastball. Bonnemer came into the day at 291. He upped his average to 316 on that 4 for 4 performance in game 1. Calvin with a 4-1 lead, trying to add. Another pitch over but low. Bonnemer on a bit of a hot streak. How about 18 hits in his last 10 games? Several multi-hit games to boot. Awaiting the 3-1. Roberts kicks and fires, turns, swings to shortstop, throw to third. Not in time. Mewson fielded it at short, tried to cut down Warner's at third, but the play not in time, so Bonnemer reaches base on a fielder's choice. Runners at the corner, still only one out for Patrick Gillen. Gillen with an RBI single, his first time up. Part of 4 hits and a walk of that 4-run third inning. Warner's at third, Bonnemer at first. Good speed on the base pass for the Knights. There's a slider. We haven't seen that too often. That one misses on the outside edge. Mason Belmore lasted 2 2/3 innings. The starter for Hope gave up 6 hits, 4 earned runs. He walked 1 and he struck out 2. That one's outside. Right-hander warming up in the Hope bullpen off to our left. And Roberts in a bit of a pickle right now, trailing 4-1, working from the first base side of the rubber. Big breath by him. That one well hit. Going back is Bain in right field. Does he have room? And that one is off the fence. And it caroms back onto the field. 1 run in. Stopping at third base is Bonnemer. Bain looked like he had a beat on that one. It was right at the top of the fence. But it glanced off, and another run in for the Knights. So Gillen gets credit for his second RBI of the day, second double of this game 2. 13th double of the season for Gillen. Ties his teammate Nate Mason for MIAA high honors. Still only 1 out. There's a strike. Matt Raymond at the plate. Warner's in to score. Runners at second and third. Raymond with his 43rd RBI of the season, back in the third inning with a double. That one lined to Gardner, second baseman. Bobbled it, fell to the dirt, and he throws it to first to complete the out. So a big out for the Flying Dutchman defensively. Runners stay at second, third, and Caden Penn to the plate. 3 straight RBI at-bats for Calvin in that third inning. A single by Gillen, double by Raymond, and Penn who had a sacrifice fly. Takes the first pitch outside. 5-1 our score. There's a strike call. This Calvin team, they came in 15 doubles in their last 5 games. They had 1 in game 1, and they already have 2 already in this second game. We've only played 3.5 innings. So showing their power here, and some deep balls to that. Slider inside. Hit could bring in 2 for Penn. He's got 26 RBI. Balanced attack by Calvin in game 2. 6 have recorded base hits. Hope has been out hit 7-2 and trail 5-1. Righty on lefty. Roberts delivers, and he walked him, loading the bases for Nate Mason. Mason looking for his first hit of the day. Came in at .392, flew out 4 times in game 1. He's grounded out and struck out in game 2. 3 home run, 31 RBI. Big productive bat for Calvin University. Swing and a miss as Roberts throws it inside. Roberts has thrown a lot of pitches in this 4th inning. Good short delivery with the bases loaded. That one over below. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gardner with both feet on the grass at second base. Mewson with his heels touching the grass at short. And the outfield straight up for Nate Mason. Chopper foul off the swing of Mason. 4 in the 3rd, 1 here in the 4th. Calvin has had base runners in all 4 of their at-bats in those innings. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. 1 run in for Calvin. They extend their lead to 5-1. We'll be right back.
My name is Evan Thomas. I'm a rising senior at Hope College. I'm a biology major and a chemistry minor on the pre-med track, and I play basketball here. Hope's really defined my goals and defined the path I want to set for myself. Coach Mitchell has been a big catalyst in my growth here at Hope, as well as many professors, specifically my lab professor, Dr. Calvo. I hope to use what I've learned here at Hope to continue my research in medical school. Through medicine, I hope I can erase healthcare disparities.
I'm Ryan Vanderswart. As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope College's stories of transformational impact.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
Everybody in the nation is watching.
Bottom of the 4th inning we go. First pitch, swinging is Devin Mewson as he lines a solid base hit to left center field to start things off for Hope in the 4th inning. By the way, I want to give a big shout out to a group of Calvinites that are checking into the broadcast tonight. My much better half, Tammy Chase. True Confessions, Calvin University night, hanging out with her Calvin homies. So I just want to give a quick shout out. Welcome Calvin and Hope fans to the broadcast. Pitch inside to Andrew Pickett. Single from Houston to lead things off. Here's Pickett getting the start at the catching duty in game 2 in that multicolored bat. That one well hit. Going back is Brown, still drifting back. That one is up and over the fence. Home run. Andrew Pickett, his 2nd career home run. A no-doubter. A rocket launch out to left field. 2nd career home run, all of them at Boovie Stadium. A touching of the helmets, and how about that? Mewson scores. Pickett showing the power, still working on his batting average, but the raw power is there, and it's a 5-3 game. That fired up the crowd here at Boovie Stadium. And there's a base hit to right field off the bat of Brendan Collins. He gets his first base knock of the day. 3 straight hits to greet freshman starter Alex Owen for Calvin in this 4th inning. Now Hope with 5 hits in this game. They had 2 going into this inning. 1 on, still nobody out. For the top of the order, Dylan Kleinedler. Runner goes, pitch outside, and Collins will get another stolen base. His 2nd of the season, all in game 2. And now a chance for Collins to add to that RBI total. A couple of home runs, 10 RBI. 5-3 our score. By the way, that home run by Pickett, RBI 12 and 13 now in the season. We got a new pitcher for Calvin coming in. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll tell you all about it in just a little bit. 5-3 Calvin. We're in the 4th.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is Hope.
New pitcher, the freshman, Evan Steinbacher out of Sparta, Michigan. Sparta high school product. And for Steinbacher, 4.91 ERA, solid in that department. 1-0 as Steinbacher making his 11th appearance of the season. He's gone 11 innings this year. Opponents batting just .238 off this right-hander. So he's been pretty solid out of the bullpen as Alex Owen's day is done after 3 straight hits. Greet him in the 4th inning. So both starters have been knocked out of this game. We're still only in the bottom of the 4th. Hope with 2 in this inning. Now they trail 5-3 with a runner at second, Dylan Kleinedler at the base, at the bat, and a straight overhead motion by Steinbacher. Kind of unique as he wears number 35. So we will face the top of the order. Kleinedler's been on base twice. He's scored a run. He's walked twice. And now with a chance to drive in a run. Overhead motion by Steinbacher. That went in for a strike. .234 average for Kleinedler. Home run and 8 RBI. 3-5-1 for Hope, 5-7-0 for Calvin. Steinbacher kicks and fires, overhead heater, misses upstairs. 2 balls and 1 strike. Sturzma on deck for Hope, nobody out. Chance for a pretty good inning for Hope. Good discerning eye by Kleinedler. And he draws his 3rd walk in as many as at bats. Collins at second, single and a stolen base has put him there. Sturzma 0 for 2. Lined out sharply to the right fielder Mason, reached base on a fielder's choice. Now a chance to add to his 28 RBI total. Couple of home runs for Sturzma. So Steinbacher trying to find the plate, just entered the game. We'll have the final numbers on Alex Owen in the next half inning. Starter for Calvin. Crouch stance for Steinbacher, checking second. That one chopped foul left side. Well, we'll give him to you right now. other than the earned runs, as Owen is responsible for the runner at second. Owen went 3 innings, 3 earned runs so far to his tally, 5 hits. He walked 3 and he struck out 2. 62 pitches, just 32 for strikes for the freshman, Alex Owen. Fly ball, not deep. Gillen, the shortstop, waves everybody off. He's in shallow center field, and he hauls it in for the first out. Big out for Calvin defensively as Sturzma pops out. Bain taking a 14-game hit streak to the table here. He's 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Flew out to the right fielder Mason back in the third. He was 3 for 4 in game 1. Had a couple stolen bases as well. 5th and 6th of the year. Waving that silver and red bat over his shoulder. Chance to knock in some runs. Check swing, kind of lofts it over to the right side. Penn giving chase, the first baseman. Bain batting .377 in April coming in. That will definitely go up before the day's over. .91 career RBI for the 5th-year player Bain. That puts him 11th all time. Slider outside, backhanded stop by Williams. On deck is Spencer Cable. Waiting to come home is Collins at second. Pitch outside, racing down to third base. Safe at third. Good heads-up base running by Brendan Collins. A little delayed steal. He picks up his 3rd stolen base of the day. And puts himself at the corner with Klein Edler on first. Dylan Williams with some hand instructions defensively, the catcher for Calvin. So Steinbacher in relief. 1 out, 2-1 the count. Dangerous hitter at the plate in Kanan Bain. As Steinbacher manages the heart of the order. That one lifted into center field. Going back, still going back is Warner's. He'll make the catch in the deepest parts of center field, but that's going to bring home a run as Kanan Bain with a sacrifice fly brings home Brendan Collins. And the steal by Brendan Collins set that all up. So he scores from third. 3 runs in for the Flying Dutchman in the 4th inning, and they trail by 1, 5-4. Bain picks up his first RBI of the day. In 33rd of the year. So the sacrifice fly. Boy, might have had a chance to go out on any normal day. He hit that into the teeth of the wind that we have at the moment. Here's Spencer Cable, 2 for 2 with an RBI single and a stolen base. Two gone for Hope in their 4th. Swing and a miss by Cable. Cable in the top 10 in 3 different categories all time at Hope College. 10th career RBI, 4th with 88 walks, and 4th with 127 runs scored. Runner down to second base, and that's Kleinedler. Wild throw, nobody really by the bag, and Kleinedler with the errant throw will take third base. So that's going to be another stolen base for Kleinledler, his 2nd of the day, and a throwing error on the catcher Williams. First error of the game for Calvin, and the 2nd of the day for Williams, the catcher. He had an error in game 1. Tying run 90 feet away. Popped up. That'll reach the seats over the Hope dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Hope with 3 in this 4th inning. A single by Devin Mewson. Andrew Pickett hit his 2nd home run of the season. A no-doubter over the left field wall. Cable grounds it to Penn, the first baseman. Throw to first. Got him at first. Bang, bang play. And the inning is over for the Flying Dutchman. They pick up 3 on 3 base hits. They strand one. We go to the top of the 5th inning, 5-4, Calvin with a lead. This is the Hope Sports Network. Here's Ryan Brown for the Knights. 1 for 2 for the left fielder today. Sophomore out of Caledonia. Batting from that left side, Ty Roberts came in relief of Mason Belmore. Belmore, the starter, in his 10th start of the season, went just 2 2/3 as Roberts pours in a strike. 4 earned runs allowed by Belmore, 6 hits, and they really got to Belmore in that 3rd inning. After a leadoff walk, 3 straight base hits kind of sealed Belmore's day. And now Roberts in relief. Roberts has pitched an inning and a third. He's given up just 1 hit, but an earned run. He's walked 1 and he struck out 2 in his 5th appearance of the season. Roberts with a fastball. Good pitch on the outside edge. Roberts, the freshman out of Loy Norix. I think he's going to be a good one. Kind of a rangy frame. He can hide that baseball. Slider inside. Hope had the opening run in the bottom of the 1st. They took a 1-0 lead until the 4-run Calvin 3rd inning. It was 4-1. Calvin tallied another matchstick in the 5th inning, or checked them in the 4th inning. Hope responded with 3 of their own, and that's where we stand, 5-4. Check swing by Brown. Did he go? Yes, he did. Throw down to first, and they complete the strikeout. Second straight strikeout for Ty Roberts. There's the second baseman, Will Mueller, having a 1 for 2 day. Five Calvin batters have contributed to the base hit tally for the Knights today. 7 hits overall. Top of the order has been solid. Bonnemer and Gillen both with 2 hits. One out for Calvin in the 5th inning. Roberts pitches to Mueller, showing bunt. He fouls it back to the screen. Well, if you just joined us, Hope took game 1 in dramatic fashion. Calvin came back to tie it 2-2 in the top of the 9th, and then Owen Kruzan with a bases-loaded base hit to seal the victory and give Hope a 2.5-game lead over Calvin in the MIAA standings for the final spot in the MIAA tournament, commencing on May 10th. Still some baseball left, but some more breathing room. 2 quick strike count on Will Mueller, who really butts up to that nearest chalk line by the plate on that left side. Not too many guys stand closer. Now Mueller takes one in the dirt. Both starters are done for the day. Pretty decent effort by Calvin pitching. This is a pitching staff that has allowed 10 or more runs in 7 of the last 9 games. And we saw that yesterday in Hope's 19-4 win, but they had a good effort in the 3-2 loss in game 1. And really Alex Owen, the freshman starter for Calvin, did pretty well initially till he ran into a bit of trouble. But this is a Hope team offensively that has really run on all cylinders the last 10 or 12 games. Grounder to short, charging as Mewson behind the bag fires to first in time. Good play by Mewson. 2 up and 2 down in the 5th, and that'll leave it up to Dylan Williams. By the way, that home run by Pickett, the 17th of the year for Hope. They're 3rd in the MIAA in that department. Two extra base hits in the game 1 for Hope. And the Andrew Pickett home run gives them the lone one in the second game. Is that one off the glove of Andrew Pickett? Swing and well hit into left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Backhanded stop by Sturzma. Lost the baseball, but no damage done as Williams with a big turn. He's on with his second hit of the day. He had a single in game 1. Two-out single for Williams has put him there. Carson Warner's the center fielder. 0 for 1 officially. He scored 2 runs. He walked and scored in the 3rd inning. Reached base on a throwing error by Roberts back in the 4th and came around on the double by Gillen. Two outs for Calvin in this 5th inning. They have out-hit Hope 8-5. Both teams have left 6 on the base paths. Fastball a little bit high. Warner's out of Grand Rapids, played his high school baseball at Grand Rapids Christian. No home run, 14 RBI for Warner. Little wave of the bat over the left shoulder. Swing and a miss. Chases one on the outside zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 4th relief appearance for Ty Roberts. So the freshman came into this game when Hope was well down, and Hope's managed to claw their way back. 5-4, Calvin in the lead. Runner goes. Pitch outside, feigned the run. I stand corrected. Williams faked the steal and came back. There's a fastball into the glove of Roberts, and he'll toss it to first. Same play as the 4th inning, but this time Roberts runs it halfway to first, tosses it to Krazan for the out. Single by Williams does not hurt the Flying Dutchman. Dutchman come to bat. They trail by 1. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
First baseman Owen Krazan steps to the plate. Steinbacher, who came in relief of Alex Owen back in the fourth inning. Second offering, swing and fouled back. 1-1 to Krazan. Struck out looking and flew out to the center fielder. Krazan was 1 for 3 with that game-winning RBI single back in the ninth inning in Game 1 to give Hope a 3-2 victory. And Hope from behind, now 5-4. Pitch outside. 3 balls and 1 strike to Steinbacher. Steinbacher working quickly. That one popped up left side. Raymond, the third baseman, gives away to Gillen, the shortstop. That one a mile high, and he corrals it for out number 1. Here's Nolan Gardner looking for his first base hit of the day. Stares at a strike on the first offering from Steinbacher. 2 Grand Rapids area players going at it. That one out of play. Right in front of the Hope dugout off to our left. 5-4 Calvin. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning here at Hope. Overcast skies all afternoon long. Wind has been blowing in from the outfield pretty much all day. Swing and chop foul for Gardner. Gardner's had a tough day at the plate. He's left 7 on the base paths in his 6 at-bats. Swing and a miss, and Gardner goes down for the 3rd time in Game 2. It'll leave it up to Devin Mewson. He started things off in the 4th inning with a leadoff single, and then Andrew Pickett brought him home with his 2nd home run of the year. At the time, making the score 5-3. First pitch missing Mewson. 7-game hit streak for him. Well hit right to the center fielder Warners on a rope, but nothing to show for it. 3 up, 3 down for Hope in the 5th inning. We're through 5. Calvin clinging to a 5-4 lead. This is the Hope Sports Network.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
Gabe Bonnemer at the plate. He's 2 for 3. 2 singles and a fielder's choice as he faces Ty Roberts. And I have to pass along one of the best phrases I've heard all day in the broadcast booth. And Bonnemer was 4 for 4 in Game 1 and 2 for 2 before his last at-bat where it was a fielder's choice. And one of the guys up here said, well, we sort of got him out in his last at-bat. So I feel that was, you should know what we heard. It was funny. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bonnemer. He has indeed been a tough out. Chops one down the right side. Came in batting .291 is Bonnemer. Sophomore out of Okemos, Michigan. Second-year starter. Started as a freshman. You can see why. Just a really polished player. DH. The 1-1. Turns on a fastball. Fielded by Kleinfelder at third. Fires to first. And Bonnemer is retired for the first out in the 6th inning. First time he's been officially retired on purpose. Here's Gillen. He's had a good day in game 2. RBI single in the 3rd. RBI double in the 4th. 13 doubles ties him for the team lead with Nate Mason in that department. He looks at a curveball outside. 1-0. Gillen, the freshman from Jensen Beach, Florida. Line drive past the effort of Devin Mewson as that one is stroked into center field. Gillen with a 3-hit day. And he's on with a 1-out single. '17th multi-hit game for Gillen, and now 30 games this year. So he does it more often than not. He had a 5-game hit streak snapped with a hitless game 1, but making up for it in game 2. 1 out, double play depth for the Flying Dutchman. They've tallied 16 double plays on the season. First pitch offering to Matt Raymond. He had an RBI double back in the 3rd, officially 1 for 3, 1 for 7 on the day. Roberts checking first base. Ty Roberts, his longest outing has been 57 pitches before this day, and he's at 59 right now. So he's working a little bit overtime. There's a good strike. 1 out, 0-2 count. Gillen at first. Oh, 2 pitch, down and away. 1-2 to Matt Raymond. Penn on deck. Calvin, the leading team in terms of batting average in the MIAA. Really held in check yesterday and today as far as run production. They had 11 hits yesterday in the 19-4 loss. That one turned down the third base side, fielded by Kleinfelder. Nice play for the force at second. Boy, his momentum was taking him away from second, and he got enough muscle on it to cut down Gillen with a force play as Raymond reached first base on the fielder's choice. Put out goes 5-4. 2 outs for Caden Penn. Nice play by Kleinfelder. He came on late in the game in the first game for Al Money, who went out with an injury. First pitch down low. Money took a bad hop right to his face, and he has not returned. And that's a big loss. He's as steady as they come at the top of the order. 5-4 Calvin, runner at first, 2 gone now in the 6th. Penn with a walk and a sacrifice fly RBI and a ground out, so officially 0 for 1. That RBI, his 26th of the year. Taking it all away, there's a strike. Kevin McNeese, our home plate umpire. Kevin Weber working the infield in game 2. Foul ball out of play left side. 9 hits now for Calvin. 5-9-1 for Calvin. 4 runs. 5 hits, 1 error for the Flying Dutchman. Hope has won 3 straight. Calvin has lost 3 of 4. Swing and a miss. Chasing down low, and Penn is out. Roberts picks up strikeout number 3. Single but no more. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Hope down 5-4. This is the Hope Sports Network.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope College, Calvin University in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Here's catcher Andrew Pickett, who got Hope back in the game with that 2-run dinger back in the 4th inning, his 2nd of the year. That was off Steinbacher, the relief pitcher. Pickett now with 13 RBIs. Open stance from that right side. Looks at a fastball down low with Steinbacher, the freshman out of Sparta, Michigan, working quickly. Big time overhand motion, kind of like Juan Marichal, if you remember him. That one out of play. Without the leg kick, I should say. Outfield shades Pickett to left center. Why not? He pulled one over the left field fence. That one laced down the line, foul left side. Boy, Pickett with tremendous raw power. Came into the game batting just 184, but you can see the power potential there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Pickett, Collins, and Kleinedler swinging through on the outside heater. Strikeout for out number 1 in the Hope 6th. Second strikeout for Steinbacher. Brendan Collins having a good day. How about 1 for 1 with a run scored and 3 stolen bases? Gets everything in bunches. He had 8 RBI in his last 3 games, and he picks up his first 3 stolen bases of the season, all in the first 5 innings of work. There's a curveball missing down low. Nice bite to that breaker by Steinbacher. Evens the count at 1-1. Line drive, center field, going back as Warner still drifting. He makes the grab at the waist level for out number 2. That'll leave it up to the top of the order, Dylan Kleinedler. 3 walks by Kleinedler, the sophomore out of Sterling Heights. Couple of stolen bases for him. So Hope has 6 stolen bases in the second game. First pitch, Shopping. High pop-up right side. Mueller, the second baseman, drifts to his left and makes the grab. 1-2-3 inning for the second straight time for Steinbacher. We go to the 7th inning. 5-4 Calvin. They come to bat when we come back on the Hope Sports Network.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Top of the 7th inning, Calvin comes to bat, and the pride of Reynoldsburg, Ohio, will toe the rubber for Hope College. Reese Crabtree, the junior out of Reynoldsburg High School, will make his 9th appearance of the season, all in relief. And a first pitch up and under the hands of Nate Mason, in for ball one. 1-1 with a 4.35 for Crabtree. He's a hard-throwing right-hander. 27 strikeouts in 20 innings of work. Swing and ground to the right side. That'll sneak through for a base hit. Late swing by Mason, but he makes contact. Leadoff single in the 7th. 22 hits and 20 2/3 for Crabtree. He's only walked 4 in 20 innings, so that's pretty good ratio for a power pitcher. An opponent's batting .259 off Crabtree. 2-4 in his career with a .540 ERA. Last time he was on the mound, way back on the 18th against Kalamazoo. In fact, his last 2 outings were against the Hornets. Did not factor in on both decisions. Bunting down the first base line, and that is Brown, and a good one. Crabtree throws to first to get the out. Sacrifice effectively moves Mason to second. Calvin looking for insurance runs as they lead 5-4 with 1 out in the 7th. But for Crabtree, gave up 1 earned run in 2 innings of work and a couple hits against Kalamazoo on the 18th, and then on the 10th against the Hornets, gave up a couple of runs in 4 1/3. So in his first 8 relief appearances, he's given up an earned run in all but 1 game, and that was back against Wisconsin Eau Claire in his longest stint of the year at 4 1/3. Fly ball. Check that pop-up. Fielded by Musin, the shortstop. For out number 2, excuse me. That'll leave it up to Dylan Williams, the catcher. Boy, he is one durable catcher, starting for the 2nd straight game. Played yesterday. So Crabtree, righty against the righty Williams. 10 hits for Calvin in this game. Mason at second base. Single in the sacrifice. Swing and a miss, chasing the high heat is Williams. Four in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th for Calvin, 1 in the 1st, 3 in the 4th for Hope. Decent lead at second for Brown. There's a strike and a good slider. Only other game going on today is a 5:30 start at Adrian, as Adrian and Alma going at it, and kind of a late start, but Sports Information Director Alan Babbitt reminded me that they have lights in Adrian at their baseball diamond. Pitch high and inside, so they can start whenever they want. So that's a 5:30 start just underway. Implications in that game because Alma's in 3rd place chasing Adrian, who's in 2nd. And everybody's chasing the Kalamazoo Hornets, who are off today. Slider, swing and a miss. Good pitch by Crabtree. And Calvin goes down in the 7th inning. Single but no more. We go to the bottom of the 7th. 5-4 Calvin on the Hope Sports Network. Stursma, Bain, and Cable. Heart of the order for Stu Fritz in his 30th season at the helm of the rudder of the Flying Dutchman. First pitch swinging, hard hit, one hopper. Stursma to Raymond, but right to the third baseman, and he makes the play. One pitch and one out for Hope in the seventh. Stursma 0 for 4. Here's Bain. Bain's 14-game hit streak on the line. He does have a sacrifice fly RBI in this one. Hit by a pitch, and he flew out deep to right field, officially 0 for 1. Came into this second game batting .450 in his last 14, and Bain, first pitch swinging, hits a mile-high pop-up to Gillen at short as Bain kind of slams his bat down. Not too happy with himself. 2 pitches and 2 outs. They'll leave it up to Cable here in the 7th. Steinbach's been brilliant. 3 2/3 innings for Steinbach. Has not allowed a hit. Has only walked 1 and struck out 2. So he has completely shut down this Hope offense when he came on in the 4th inning. There's a strike call. So if Steinbach can hang on, he could be the pitcher of record for this game. Swing and a miss. 2 quick strikes on Spencer Cable. He's completely tied up Hope. He's not gone deep in many counts. He's only had 42 pitches in this game. For a team that has an ERA hovering around 8, his ERA under 5 has really been pretty solid for this ball club. As Cable knocks one off the back fence. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hope looking for a tying run. Good take by Cable. Shortstop Gillen shadowing that second base bag. They play him to pull a little bit on the infield. Swing and a miss. Cable goes down. And Hope College for the 3rd straight inning goes 1, 2, 3. We go to the 8th. 5-4 Calvin. They come to bat on the Hope Sports Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Carson Warner's for Calvin, 9-1-2. Warner's, Bonham, and Gillen against Reese Crabtree. So Hope has been retired offensively, 12 straight at-bats by Steinbacher. And I would imagine his day is done. He has not thrown more than 27 pitches this year. As that one through the box, base hit. As Musin tried to field that one deep behind the second base bag. I tell you what, Musin has great range. Got a glove on it, but Warner's now with his first base hit. That's of the day. He's been on base 4 times, 3 walks and an error. 11 hits for Calvin. Bonham has been a tough out. 2 for 4 in game 2, 4 for 4 in game 1. Calvin leads 5-4. There's a foul back. So getting back to Steinbacher, 47 pitches for the freshman relief pitcher for Calvin, and we see somebody warming up in the Calvin bullpen. Same for the Hope bullpen to our left. Calvin's to the right. Boy, back quickly is Warner's. He almost got caught daydreaming. 5-11-1 for Calvin, 4-5-1 for Hope. For this maligned pitching staff in Calvin, they've really, for the most part, kept Hope down all day long. There's a strike call, 2 quick strikes. Hope had 8 hits in that 3-2 victory in game 1. Bain had 3 of those. High and tight. Backs away Bonham. Bonham the DH today for Calvin. They need a win to get back in the tournament race. Slider, caught looking. The knee buckler gets Bonham for the first out in the 8th. Great off speed by Crabtree. That'll bring up Gillen. Is that a good day? 3 base hits, 2 singles and a double, 2 RBI. Part of the 11-hit attack for Calvin. They had 11 hits yesterday in the 19-4 loss. There's that slider once again. Misses outside. Runner at first is Warner's. 1 gone. Hoping double play depth. We have not had a double play today that I can recall. Warner's good wheels at first. Crabtree paying very close attention to him. Ground ball off the glove of Krazan into right field, rounding second, heading to third. That was more of a line drive, maybe a short hop as a play to the plate. That was an absolute rocket past Krazan. And that's going to be a double for Gillen, his second of the day. And team leading in MIAA leading 14th double of the season. And Calvin in business. Runners at second and third, only 1 out for Matt Raymond. Third double of this game for Calvin. Infield in. Pitch on the inside edge to Matt Raymond. Raymond, the Chicago, Illinois product. 43 RBI leads his team. On the day, 1 for 8, but his 1 hit was a double, and it knocked it a run, part of that 4-run third. And a chance to drive in, too, with a base hit here in the top of the 8th. There's another fastball upstairs. On deck, Caden Penn, the cleanup hitter. So Crabtree walking the tightrope in the heart of the order for Calvin. Hope infield in all the way around. There's a strike. Taken all the way is Raymond. Hope has won the first 2 games of this 3-game, 2-day series. Won yesterday in Grand Rapids and took the first game 3-2. Calvin trying to just salvage one. There's a 5-pitch walk to Raymond, loading the bases for the cleanup hitter, Caden Penn. One gone for the Calvin Knights. We're in the top of the 8th inning. Good power at the plate for the Calvin Knights. Came into the day at 342. That one low and inside. Penn with a sacrifice fly RBI back in the 3rd inning. No place to put Penn. Crabtree with a long look in, the full windup. Swing and a miss, took something off it. Great pitch by Crabtree. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Mason on deck. Been close games in these 2 games of the doubleheader. It's been a good battle. Hope has won 9 of the last 10. Swing and a miss. That one even a little bit slower than the one before, and caught Penn reaching down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Crabtree, the junior, delivers. Chop set to Krazan, off the glove, into foul territory in right field. 1 run is in. Second one trying to get to the plate, not in time. Short hop by Krazan, do or die play at first base. And 2 runs in for the Calvin Knights as they break it open. That is going to be an error on the first baseman, Krazan, his 6th of the year and the 2nd of the day for Hope. So Warners comes in to score. Gillen behind him. And the end of the day for Reese Crabtree. We'll have a new pitcher in just a second. We'll be right back.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door.
New pitcher for the Flying Dutchman, the 4th in game 2, 6-1.
Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
101 on the year with a 3.31 ERA. His 7th appearance. Sanders has made 1 start in the year, but predominantly in relief, giving up just 12 hits and 16 in the 3rd, and just 4 walks in those innings. 13 strikeouts. His opponent's batting under the Mendoza line, 194 against Sanders, and he will come in to face Nate Mason. So Penn gets credit for an RBI, his 2nd of the day, on the air by Krazan. 7-4 as Calvin now has added some insurance in the 8th inning. Runner at first base, still only 1 out. Ground ball, high chopper fielded by Musin. Throw to second for 1, relay to first. Not in time, and that'll be a fielder's choice RBI for Mason as he brings home another run, and now Calvin has doubled up Hope, 8-4. Raymond in to score. 3-run inning for the Knights. 2 outs now for Nate Brown. Looks like we might have, oh, that is Nate Brown. I thought we might have a pinch hitter, but that is Nate Brown, the sophomore out of Caledonia. 12 hits for the Calvin Knights. Sanders with just kind of a slinging motion. Works first base side of the rubber. Calvin has out-hit Hope 12-5. They've really held the offense in check. Ball gets past Pickett, heading down to Mason. Most likely that will be a pass ball. Final line for Crabtree for Hope. Inning and a third, gave up 2 earned runs on 3 hits, walked 1 and struck out 2. Belmore still the pitcher of record. Should Hope take the loss as Belmore went just 2 2/3 in the start. Steinbacher would be in line for the win for Calvin if they can pull it out. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Nate Brown. 2 gone in this 8th inning. Hope just trying to get out and see if they can get the offense on track. Ground ball hit sharp pass. Krazan at first. Rounding third and scoring is Mason. Into second goes Brown. Maybe it looked like a play that Krazan could handle, but that came in hot and fast. So a double for Brown. And Calvin just opening it up right now. 4th double of the day for Calvin. They had 9 in one game early in the season. They can pound them out. They had 15 doubles, like we said, in the last 5 games. For Brown, his 10th double of the season. And his 18th RBI. Nine to 4 our score. 4 in the third and now 4 in the 8th for Calvin. Fly ball, center field. Should get Hope out of the inning as Sturzma draws a beat, makes the grab, but the damage is done. Mueller flies out to end the 8th inning. Hope's got a couple more chances. Bottom of the 8th inning we go, trailing 9 to 4 on the Hope Sports Network.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions. Second relief pitcher for Calvin in Game 2. Ben Ferguson takes over for Evan Steinbacher. And before we get to Ferguson, Steinbacher was tremendous. Gave up a walk to the first batter he faced back in the fourth inning. And since that walk, he had retired 12 straight as Ferguson takes over. Ben Ferguson, the freshman out of Granville High School, as he will pitch to Owen Krazan. For Ferguson, 15th appearance on the year, all in relief, 1-1 record with an 8.64 ERA, 3.28 average against the left-hander Ferguson in 16 2/3 innings. He's walked 11 in those 16 and change. So Steinbacher would be the pitcher of record, was sensational. No hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, didn't allow an earned run. Just 1 base runner given up by Steinbacher in a season-high 47 pitches for him. Krazan 0 for 3. He's had a tough day in the field in the last inning and a half. Swings and lines one to the left side. Hope just 5 hits in this game. They had all their hits in the first 4 innings, and they have been shut out since.
Krazan, the righty. Check swing up top. Makes it count 3-2. Hope down 9-4. 2 big innings by Calvin. They have sandwiched a 1-run 4th inning around 2 4-run innings. Ferguson delivers, and Krazan delivers it into the stands. Three balls and 2 strikes. Line drive well hit, giving chase is the right fielder on the run, and Mason with a nice running grab. Well hit, but Mason tracks it down. Here's Nolan Gardner looking for his first hit of the day. It's popped out in the first, grounded out in the third, and struck out in the 5th inning. Senior out of East Grand Rapids High School. Looks at a fastball high. Gardner came into the day 5th in the league in stolen bases. Hadn't had a chance to add to that. He has not been on base yet. Had a season high 4 hits yesterday and 3 RBI in that win over Calvin. Calvin tried to salvage just 1 game in this 3-game series. And so far, so good. They've held Hope just to 5 base hits and 3 walks. There's a strike call, taken all the way as Gardner. 3-1 the count to the second baseman, Nolan Gardner. Swing and a miss. Chasing the fastball in the outside corner. Ben Ferguson, the 3rd pitcher in the game for Calvin. Alex Owen lasted 3 innings, gave up 4 earned runs, and Gardner gets on base with a 1-out walk. So he reaches base. Devin Muson's had a good day today. 3 for 6, combining the 2 games, singles in each of the first 2 games, and also was hit by a pitch in the first game, and he scored 2 runs today. Seven-game hit streak for Devin Muson. Swing and a miss, chasing one up the ladder. Hope trails by 5. That's the first base runner for Hope College since a no-out walk in the 4th inning. And we're in the bottom of the 8th. Calvin has done the job in the pitching department. They came in 7th out of 8 teams with an ERA of 8. Slider in the dirt. Two and one on Muson. On deck is Andrew Pickett. Another cut and a miss by Muson. Muson a single and a run scored in the 4th inning, lined out in the 5th, and a strikeout, 1 for 3 officially. Fastball as Williams tried to frame it. The catcher for Calvin did not get the call. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at first, 1 gone. Gardner with good wheels, but not stealing at this point. That one well hit into left field going back. Brown still drifting. Will have room as he reaches up and makes the grab right in front of the warning track. As that ball just seemed to carry. Muson gave it a ride, but a lot of room to the left of that 385 sign. 2 gone in the 7th inning, or in the 8th inning. And with 2 outs, Andrew Pickett will step to the plate. Pickett with a 2-run home run back in the 4th. At the time, a 3-run inning for Hope. They closed the gap to 5-4. And that's scored since. Pitch in the dirt, throw down to second, not in time. Wild pitch by Ferguson enables Gardner to get down to second. Runner in scoring position for the first time since the 4th inning for Hope. They've been out hit 13-5. Calvin leads 9-4. They've actually left 10 on the base pass, so they really left a lot on the table. Popped up, out of play right side. That'll reach the seats. Two balls and one strike, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Hope trails 9-4. Three-game win streak on the line for the Flying Dutchman. That one fouled over the backstop. Well, Hope still with a 2.5-game lead over Calvin in the MIAA standings. Hope in 4th place, Calvin in 5th on the outside looking in. Two-two pitch, another foul off. Wheel reset. Ball down low. Good patience by Pickett. The only other game in town at the moment, Alma at Adrian, they're in a rain delay. They're getting some rain on the southeast side of the state. I heard that the Tiger game was either rained out or in a rain delay as well. Pitch inside, and Pickett gets plunked. So he'll stride down to first base. Well, stranger things have happened. Brendan Collins with a single and a walk today. Dylan Kleinledler on deck. Sturzma, the tying run in the hole. Hope down 9-4. They got a lot of runs in the first inning on 2 outs yesterday at Calvin. Can they do it again? Ferguson delivers that one in the dirt to Brendan Collins. Collins getting the start in left field for both games today. Freshman out of Kalamazoo, Hackett Catholic. He's going to be a good one. Some good young talent for Stu Fritz. Runner at second is Gardner. At first is Pickett. Ground ball hit sharply to Mueller. Good scoop by him. Fires to first, and Calvin gets out of a mini jam. Hope strands 2. They left 8 on the base pass. We go to the 9th inning. Calvin leads Hope 9-4.
My name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Last inning for regulation baseball as Dylan Williams will start things for Calvin. against Ian Sanders as he slings in a fastball low and away for ball one. Outfield and infield straight up on Williams. 1 for 3 in the first game, swings and misses. 1 for 4 in the second game, but he struck out 3 times. Sanders, the 4th pitcher in game 2. Mason Belmore went 2 2/3, gave up 4 earned runs before he was replaced. There's a strike. Ty Roberts came in and went 3 1/3 of 3 hit, 1 earned run baseball. And then Reese Crabtree was touched up a little bit for 3 earned runs in an inning and a third. Slow chopper fielded by Musin. Great play by the shortstop. Fielded it on the short hop behind the bag. He's got great range, especially to the shortstop's left behind the bag. 1 up and 1 down. He also gauged the speed of the runner in Williams and had time to make the play. Here's Carson Warner's. Single, a walk, and reaching base on an error. He scored 3 runs. So he has set the table for the top of the order. 13 hits for the Calvin Knights. Sanders peers in from the stretch, fires, strike call. Sanders has thrown strikes. 10 out of his 14 pitches have reached the white zone. 1 out, 1 and 2 to Warner. Slider, strike call, beautiful pitch. Froze Warner's first strikeout of the day for Sanders. 2 gone quickly for Calvin. They've got the 9-4 lead. Gabe Bonnemer, he was 6 for his first 6, including a walk, so he was on base 7 straight times before he has reached base on a fielder's choice, grounded out, and struck out. So officially in game 2, 2 for 5. 6 for 9, though, on the day. The 0-1, trying to tease him with the slider. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Hope will have 1 more shot in regulation. Sanders delivers, hot hit grounder, fielded by Musin. Throw in the dirt. Krazan can't come up with it. And racing to second will be Bonnemer. Throw down to second. Got him at second base. I don't know who made the throw. Looked like Pickett raced down to cover first base and made the rifle throw down to second. Nice heads-up play by the catcher. The error by Musin. But Bonnemer is thrown out at second base. Puttout goes 2-6. We go to the bottom of the ninth. 9-4. Calvin leads. Last call for the Dutchman.
All the huge rivalries, and then here's this one right in West Michigan, right in our backyard.
It's Hope College, Calvin University in this great rivalry matchup.
Hope and it's Calvin. If you're going to win the league, you have to go through Hope and Calvin.
You kind of feel it kind of building up, all that excitement, all the energy that you're getting ready to bring.
We don't hate Calvin, we just don't want them to win.
For a couple nights out of the year, we are the big time. Everybody in the nation is watching.
Whether you're building your dream home, buying a fixer-upper, or downsizing, the process can feel overwhelming. Let the local team at Lighthouse Title help the closing process be one less worry. Just ask your real estate professional or lender to close at Lighthouse Title. To learn more about how we are involved in our 35 communities or to ask us any questions about the process, visit us online at lighthousetitle.net.
New pitcher for Calvin to try and close things out in the 9th inning is Nolan Coyle, the sophomore out of Valparaiso, Indiana, Valparaiso High School, who pitched yesterday against Hope College, went 3 innings in relief, but Comes in with a 1-2 record and a 9.50 ERA, making his 8th relief appearance of the season. 32 hits in 18 innings for Coyle. Opponents batting .376 off him, but he has a 5-run lead. Yesterday he went 3 innings against Hope College, 8 hits and 5 runs, 4 earned. Did not walk anybody, struck out 4. So he will try and close things out. This is not a save situation. As Kleinedler for Hope, top of the order. Here in the bottom of the 9th inning, Hope looking for some answers. They have not had a base hit since the 4th inning. Coyle delivers, pounds a fastball in the zone. 4-5-3 for Hope, 9-13-1 for Calvin. There's a strike. Kleinedler's been on base 3 times, 3 walks, a couple stolen bases. Popped out his last time up. Inside fastball, making 4 walks for Kleinedler. And he's on with a leadoff free pass. Here's Sturzma. Robbie Sturzma trying to make something happen. He led off with a triple in the 9th inning of Game 1 and set the table. Scored the eventual winning run. 4-game hit streak on the line for Sturzma. He's 0 for 4. He did reach base on a fielder's choice back in the 2nd. Good slider in for a strike by Coyle. Coyle kind of a beefy right-hander. Upright stance for Sturz. Another slider, this one missing inside. 1 ball and 1 strike to Robbie Sturzma, the junior out of East Grand Rapids. 4 straight multi-hit games until this game. He had 2 extra base hits in Game 1, a double and a triple, taken all the way for a strike. Leads the team in doubles with 9. Kanan Bain on deck. Getting to the meat of the order for Coyle. He's going to have to run the gauntlet. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Sturzma. Standing close from the right side of that batter's box. 5-run lead for Calvin, 9-4. Ground ball, could be 2. Fielded by Gillen. Bobbled the baseball, got enough on it to give the force at second base. As Sturzma reaches base on the fielder's choice. Put out goes 6-4. 1 out for Kanan Bain. Bain with a chance to keep his 14-game hit streak alive, but more importantly, to keep Hope College alive. He was 3 for 4 in Game 1. He has a sacrifice fly back in the 4th inning as part of that 3-run 4th. Taken all the way for a strike. So Coyle 3 innings yesterday, now trying to work the final inning here, playing a little bit of Iron Man on the mound. Ground ball, fielded by the third baseman, fires to first. Good play by Raymond, bobbled it briefly. Into second goes Sturzma. 2 gone, and that'll leave it up to Spencer Cable. Cable bats with a runner on second. He's had a good day. Cable with an RBI sacrifice fly in the 1st inning of Game 1 and an RBI single in the 1st inning of Game 2. 31 RBI now in the season for the 5th-year senior. Product of Hudsonville, Spencer Cable. Cracked the top 10 in career RBIs. There's a strike call. 2 outs, runner at second. Hope down to their last 2 strikes. Coyle checks second. Setting up outside, doesn't get the pitch. 2-1. Hope will be in action Thursday at 4 o'clock right here at Boovie Stadium to take on the Trine Thunder. Then they'll finish out at Trine on Friday for a doubleheader. Calvin will be in action on Monday in Grand Rapids to take on Alma. And then they'll finish out the season at Albion close to the next weekend. 3 balls, 1 strike. Calvin fans wanted that last call. Strike called. Cable was getting set to trot down to first. Hope down to the last strike. 2 outs, runner at second. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Calvin trying to salvage 1 game of this 3-game series. 3-2 pitch. Line drive. Base hit past Mueller at third. Rounding third. Here's a play at the plate. And the throw goes over the catcher, Williams. Into scores comes Kleinedler. Check that, Sturzma. RBI single for Spencer Cable, and Hope College remains alive. It's 9-5. Good piece of hitting by Cable. Second RBI of the day. Owen Krizan, a couple of home runs. 28 RBI for Krizan. Game-winning hit in Game 1. Trying to keep Hope's rally alive in the 9th inning. They trail 9-5 with a runner on first. Pitch outside. Krizan 0 for 4. There's a strike call. Pitch down low. Krizan has averaged an RBI a game in April, 17 RBIs in 17 April games. And trying to produce once more. There's a strike. 2 outs, runner at first. Once again, Hope down to their last strike. 2-2 to Krizan, the first baseman. 0 for 4 on the day. Big breath by Coyle on the mound, trying to close it out. Line drive. Speared by Gillen, the shortstop, throw to first. Not in time as Krizan beats it out for a base hit. So back-to-back singles by the Flying Dutchman. Cable races down to second. Krizan now at first. So back-to-back singles by Cable and Krizan. That's their first base hits as a team since the 4th inning. 9-5. Tying run on deck for the Flying Dutchman. Nolan Gardner at the bat. He walked his last time up. So you're saying there's a chance. Crouch stance by Gardner. Swing and a miss. He saw a little bit of Coyle yesterday. Gardner with a 4-hit, 3 RBI day, both of those season highs. Gardner looking for his first hit of the day. A 7-game hit streak was wiped out back in Game 1 on an 0 for 4 day. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the dirt, 2-1. Coyle gives up a lot of hits. 32 hits in 18 and a third inning of work, so he's a guy you can get to. 2-1, fouled off. Make it 2-2. Well, last 2 times it worked, so I'll say it again. Hope down to their last strike. Ducks on the pond for Nolan Gardner. Hope trails 9-5. The offering. Another foul back. Good battle by Gardner. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. The pitch. Another foul. Up and over. Fence down the left field line. Two. Well hit into right field. On the run is Mason. Diving effort, and it gets past him. 1 run in, Cable comes in. Right behind him is Krizan. 2 runs in. on the double by Nolan Gardner, and Gardner comes up big. It was do or die for Mason with a diving effort. And it's 9-7. Gardner saved his first base hit of the day. And that might be either a talk time at the end of the day for Coyle. I don't see any activity at the moment. They do have a pitcher warming up. That ball wasn't hit hard. They're going to ride with Coyle. 9th double of the season for Gardner. Ties his teammate Robbie Sturzma for team highs, 2 former EGR pioneers. And Devin Mewson with 3 runs in this 9th inning. Has a runner at second base. Tying run at the plate is Mewson. Mewson has had good contact today. 1 for 3 in game 1, 1 for 4 in game 2. 2 singles to his credit. Came into the day at 277 with 13 RBI. Gardner with good wheels at second. There's a strike call. Even, check that, no balls and 2 strikes. Hope down to their last strike. Coyle trying to close it out. Nail biter for the Calvin University Knights. The 0-2. In the dirt. Good stay away from Mewson. Three base hits, 3 in a row. Cable, Krizan, and Gardner have brought 3 home. Here's the 1-2 by Coyle. Laced foul left side. Boy, he turned on a slider. Open stance by Mewson from the right side. Fly ball right center. This should end it. Mason goes back, has room, and hauls it in. And Calvin withstands a furious Hope rally in the bottom of the 9th inning. Hope scores 3, but it's not enough as Calvin takes the victory. 9-7 to salvage the second game of this doubleheader on this Friday afternoon at Hope College. Winning pitcher in this game, Evan Steinbacher. He was terrific as he went 4 innings. Just 1 walk, no hits, no runs allowed, and struck out 3 as he evens his, check that, as he improves his record to 2-0. Mason Belmore took the loss for Hope College. He falls to 1-2 on the year. 4 pitchers were used for Hope in the loss. So with the loss, Hope still has a 1.5 lead over Calvin in the standings in the MIAA. Hope now 10-8 in the standings and 18-17 overall. Calvin 8-9 in the MIAA standings, and now their record is 17-18 overall. For Calvin on the day, Gillen had a great second game, 4 for 5 with a couple doubles, couple of RBIs. And Ryan Brown had a 2 for 5 day with a 2 RBI performance. And Caden Penn also had 2 RBIs in the winning effort for Calvin University. For Hope, they had 8 base hits. Spencer Cable, he was terrific. 2 RBI on a 3-hit day. And nobody with more than 1 hit on the day. But Gardner had that big 2-run double in the 9th inning. And Andrew Pickett with his 2nd home run of the season, 2nd of his career. A 2-run shot back in the 4th inning. So that'll do it for us here at Bowie Stadium. Hope you can join us next Thursday as Hope hosts Trine University in the regular season home finale here at Bowie. We'll have it here for you on the Hope Sports Network. My thanks to Freddie Velasquez as the producer today for the audio and visual broadcast. Hope you enjoyed it on the Hope Sports Network as the teams split today, as Hope takes the season series with the victory yesterday and the victory in Game 1. Until next time, I am Mike Coleman saying so long. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. 9-7, Calvin with the victory. Hope with the victory in Game 1, 3-2. Until next time, we say so long.
Don't get me started, I'm pleading. If this is a race, race, can't none of y'all beat me. Boy, I'm so good, it feel like I'm cheating. The well of the storm, I feel like a season. This type of drive could push Lamborghinis. So get yourself signed and have your own sneaker. I'm in the band, I'm pushing the meter. A legend like John for everyday people. I got the heart of a champion. I got the blood of a winner. I don't know how to be stagnant. I got way too much ambition. I keep on beating statistics. How would I be denied? My only option is winning. I'm crossing the finish line. I am the greatest. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I cross the finish line, I'm number one. I put myself in a place where nothing can top me. I feel like I'm space. It's bigger than profit, but still I get paid. My thinking colossal, not minimum wage. Talk to the loss like I know the way. Stay on my job like who need a break? It wasn't possible, I heard them say, but I'm like MacGyver to all my mistakes. Running back home, now look at the bases. Been winning so long, I feel like a native. I got what you want, but you cannot take it. I do what you don't, cause I'm more creative. I put me on, no help for your favors. I'm breaking the mold to show you the flavors. I got control, you can't enable. I'm using my flaws to make me the greatest. I'm number one. I'm number one. I'm number one. Yeah, I'm number one. 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 Yeah, I'm number one.